This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue! Forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
Dead trees open up for me, teeming with all these crawling thieves, gnashing and scratching over your rotten rings. Dead leaves make a bed for me tonight, where I may fall asleep, dreaming of morning Hungry woods reaching high, snatch the light out from the sky. Leafy sighs, creaking bones, pray you don't get found alone. Crickly crack, the branches pop, there grows the night that never stops. The tree that leans with twisted grin, her limbs are thrown, her soul is sin. Underneath the crooked moon stalks the king on cloven hoof, in pale decay and empty gloom. He comes for you. Six horns his crown, his kingdom all, for life delicious heed his call. He carries six of sword and seal, once wayward souls the fallen kneel. Run, don't shrink and cower, and join us at the witching hour. Skip and sing, thrashing light to smother the shrieks of endless night. Dance beneath the crooked moon, and rising rapture hand in hand, from pale decay and empty gloom, we'll comfort you. May our light embrace you too.
Looked like they were looting the corpses, but they, went off into the woods. I had Omen go and follow him, and talk to him a bit. He pointed a gun at Omen, so the rest of us came. We talked him down, found out what was going on. He's got a little tin can cut out star on his chest, believing himself to be a sheriff. He is a doll, and he has a magic gun. From there, we went into town. We told the law enforcement people about the murder. Apparently, Jack could see the murderer. It looked just like our new friend, except hulking and with an axe. Almost a mix of Vold and him. Super fun with that. He was completely invisible. We couldn't see him. And when we got into town, he's gone. We don't know where he is. We decided that we were going to talk with the Druskenballs in the morning, figure out what to do, and also sell stuff and resupply. We know from some of the talks that we're going to have to go to a swamp, a boat on the swamp. So we were going to go and prepare for that, except we decided to go home, rest. Clarence checked on his mushroom farm, and we took a long rest, woke up. I think there might have been a knock at the door. I'm not sure. I think there was. We, paranoid us, got ready for whatever was out there. We opened the door and found we are in clown hell. I forgot to mention, sorry. I am so sorry. We when we first got into Wickermore Village, there was a clown on a unicycle riding around the square. Also, the bodies, I'm rewinding a bit, had a ticket to a festival, and the clown wanted to give us tickets. As soon as we agreed, he started hurling them at us, and every time he did, they were like fire bolts, and they hurt. So we beat the living crud out of him, and he disappeared. The weird thing is he seemed to be in a different dimension, and when we fought him, we seemed to be in a different dimension, because as soon as he died, a whole bunch of people appeared around us, doing their daily stuff. Very confused that we appeared out of nowhere. And yeah, we seem to be in another dimension that is clown hell. If I missed anything, someone please add in there.
Yeah, I'll fill in the little pieces here and there from what you missed, but first things first, welcome everybody to session 4T3 of the Cricket Moon. How we all feeling? How we all doing?
Pretty good.
Super fantastic.
Super fantastic. That's good. See thumbs up. I see smiles. That is good. Hopefully those smiles persist through the rest of the session today. I'm sure they will, since this is a fun place.
You're mistaking our smiles for crazed madness that we are going to experience in clown hell.
I'm sure. But yeah, the recap that we normally do after we introduce the live, we just hit. So, Revan, I already gave you your heroic inspiration to hang on to for the remainder of this session or future sessions if you don't use it. But to fill in some of the gaps, little details there from last session. But you said about the bodies, the hunting group is true. Silas was the one investigating them. Seems he is chasing after somebody who has left a trail of carnage, this being the latest installation of it, for some time now, which caused Silas to run into you guys as a group. It is clear that this entity is creating these murders and trying to essentially pin it on Silas, often as a calling card, leaving the initials of Silas being SH on the remains of the carnage he left behind. What Silas learned or knew already is that this creature that they are going after is essentially themselves or a part of themselves. It is a creature born of sin that looks and acts much like he does, although their method of killing is with an axe rather than through weapons like Silas does, with guns and revolvers and things of the like. You guys are having conversations about various different things, being deputized in Wickermore Village, Silas being from Pico, and being the quote-unquote sheriff of Funtopia, the main city in Pico. Whether his badge is true or not, the look of it doesn't necessarily mean it's fake, but then again, doesn't mean it's real either, because Funtopia has a lot of things that look like props, but that doesn't mean that they have any efficacy to them. But in any case, Silas had started to hear a distant sound of a calliope coming from one of those bodies before you guys headed into the village that reminded him of a particular group of people that are from Pico or at least majority of the time you see them there. And a group known as the Honk Legion, that are, you don't know much about them at the moment, but you know that they're not exactly the friendliest group of people. Basically, an entourage of clowns that move around and conduct circuses, led by a clown known as Chuckles, or to the Honk Legion, Chukles. When you guys started heading into the village, you started hearing the calliope again, but it started getting louder and louder when you guys got into the village, eventually getting into Founders Round and finding the clown that I shared the image of already, whose name was Headwound Harvey. Basically a clown riding a unicycle with comically large pants held up by suspenders, with a sword dug into his head, and he was juggling various different types of weaponry. When offering you tickets, he essentially used his hurl flame ability to chuck tickets at you. For one, giving you tickets, and also thereby cursing you to be, upon your next long rest, which you guys took, to be jousted into Clown Hell, also known as Honkamonium Park. Of course, you guys, as you already mentioned, Revan talked with the constable and the deputy, Howie and Doris, mentioned what was going on. They were going to look more into the occurrences of this, since they were unaware of any murders going on except for what just occurred. One thing you didn't touch on was Dr. Morn had a conversation with Maury Shade when he brought the bodies back to her. She essentially mentioned that she knows pretty well the decisions you guys as a group have been making, and was warning Dr. Morn that the path he's on is a slippery path, and it's if he continues on the path he's on, much like many of you, it's only going to lead to more harm, more death, and your soul essentially turning into detritus and being a shell of yourself. But Dr. Moore didn't really pay it any mind and kind of ignored her. You guys met up and talked about what you guys were going to do next. You talked about speaking with Philip, finding Gaston the painter, and going around selling some of the things you picked up at the monastery, looking into the blood magic for the infusion of weapons with Jean Muriel at the smithy, and the like. Various different things you guys want to take care of, but unfortunately you guys are already cursed, and you woke up the next morning to the sound of the calliope just outside of the corn hub where you guys call home. And when Revan opened the door, he saw that their house had been, whether it's transposed in some way or just outside the door perhaps, there was the park, known as Honkamonium Park, which this was the image of the park that they saw. And I'll get back into the description once we get into this session. But that was everything for the recap from last week. Did you have any questions, Ginger, of anything that you may have missed the past couple of sessions?
Oh, so many questions, but I don't think any of them can be answered with anything but time.
Okay. Poor Ginger is always trying to figure out what's going on, but she's always thrusted into chaos.
Even when I'm here.
When you're here, when you're not here, no matter what, it's always chaos incarnate. That's for sure.
I did reveal, because you weren't here for the starting of the game, to everyone, that my grandson, who I couldn't remember his name from my past life, I know Chuckles took.
Pretty sure his name is Derek.
I'm pretty sure his name was actually.
Or no, it wasn't Derek. It was Daniel.
Yeah,
Daniel. That's it. I knew it was a D name, but Derek. No, Derek's the salmon. I'm getting my names mixed up. Maybe Daniel is the fish.
Grandson.
This is true. But yeah, you know that he, at least from your past life, Chuckles has something to do with his disappearance and your death, of course. So the three of you have some skin in the game with this guy. Two of you haven't really dealt with him before. Three of you have seen what Chuckles can do, and what his version of fun looks like. That's the recap. Of course, if you have any questions, Ginger, throughout the session of anything that doesn't make sense, just chime in and we'll answer them the best we can for you. But for the warm-up question for the day, we'll start in reverse order. We'll start with you, Ginger. What is one secret the rest of the party still doesn't know about your character? Above table, of course. If there is one. If there's not one, that's okay.
I don't think there is one. Ginger's been kind of an open book. She was immediately like, yeah, guys, I'm half-hack, and also they're talking to me. I don't think maybe Ginger's gone too in-depth about her sister and how she died, which is essentially that her sister was dealing with a lot of dark magic, and when their village found out, tried to execute her, and Ginger attempted to take the fall.
Right.
Not attempted to, did take the fall, and now has been burned at the stake. And that's, I think, the only thing the party might not know. Ginger is really bad at lying, and is the kind of person who, if a stranger asked her what was going on, she'd tell them pretty upfront.
That's true.
She doesn't see the point in beating around the bush at this point. You know, you're dead. Why hide anything?
This is true. And I mean, your sister is who you're looking for here. And you know that the hags, your parents, essentially, in one way to look at it, and the Crooked Man has something to do with her disappearance.
My second mothers, if you will.
Yeah, your second mothers. There you go. But yeah, you know they had something to do with it, and they were definitely leveraging you heavily on that. But yes, so. Maybe not so much secrets you have, but secrets that you are still unaware of. What about for Silas? What is one thing is a secret that nobody in the group would know anything about you except for what you've said so far, but what's one secret above table they don't know for sure?
So this is like the perfect question for Silas. And this is a secret that Silas doesn't necessarily know himself either. So Silas is essentially mentally insane. As a child, he played a lot of cops and robbers with his friends, and he was always the sheriff. And at some point, it stopped being a game for his friends, but not for him. And it kind of broke his mind. And so now he is permanently stuck in a fugue state where he 100% believes that he is the sheriff of Pico.
Yeah. And I'm sure that has some interesting connotations as to how that became to be and why you're going after something that's essentially a part of you. It has something to do with your mind being broken. So who knows? We'll find out. Wereraven?
Not sure how much people know. I don't think I shared this with anyone, but they may have caught it above table. The fact that I just lost. I lost his name. Sorry, I took meds and my
Sam?
brain isn't working. Alder.
Oh, Alder.
The fact that Alder disapproves of the path that Revan is on, and the fact that Revan is basically willing to cross any line to protect the group.
Mm-hmm.
And believes that he is the reason why you guys are still alive. So he's putting that all on himself, even though that's not true. I know above table, that's not true. This is Revan's point of view of things.
Yeah, and it makes sense based on the actions you've been taking. You kind of had a moment where you're starting to seemingly stray from the path, but then some people put some things in front of you that made you go, oh well, screw it. Let's go full bore. Let's go full angry.
Ginger, one thing you did miss, Revan did fail his save and almost attacked Clarence. Luckily, there was a familiar in the way that took the brunt of the attack first. And then I just couldn't, I didn't have any more attacks when I got to them. And then they were able to restrain me, and Clarence charmed me, breaking my rage. But it got dicey. I rolled double ones on saving from the madness.
For sure. For Jack, I just realized I said 3 of you, no Chuck as well. It's really 4 of you. I forgot I also killed you the same way in the beginning, Jack. But go ahead.
You sure did.
Yeah.
For Jack, I can't remember if he mentioned it already or if he was sort of keeping it to himself, but probably say he has a few nightmares, or has had a few nightmares since the end of Father Renethir, and that vision that he had of everyone going corrupt, and I guess now being the enemies we're pursuing, like the fallen.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I feel like he's playing that, pretty close.
Yeah, I don't think you've actually really deep dived into that. But yeah, you saw versions of them that is quite the antithesis of what you're trying to do here.
Yeah, and he figures that if he tells them that they'll probably just be more likely to become that. So he's hoping to sort of be in the sidelines and kind of steer them away from that.
Yeah.
As much as he can.
For sure. Dr. Moore?
I mean, he's overall like a fairly secretive guy, but I think the biggest secret is that he has almost... I think the only person who knew this was Alder, and that was that he has an almost... he's like really held back by his love for his old family, in that sense of like who he was before.
Mm-hmm.
And he sees that as a complete weakness, like holding him back from like what he needs to be or what he could be.
Mm-hmm.
And like part of him is like, man, I really wish I could just like let that go.
Right.
But he just can't. It's a part of him. He would never bring that up willingly with the party unless it was absolutely something that came up. But he to himself sees that as a weakness of like that level of devotion to people who are no longer there is seen as like, I am not strong enough to get over it.
True.
That kind of situation.
That's true. I don't think you've ever brought up the before what you are now.
No, yeah. I mean, it'll probably get broached at some point, but for now, it's like he sees the party as like traveling companions and people he can rely on, but he would never like lean on them for any sort of emotional support beyond the superficial.
It's true. And, you know, in a lot of ways, maybe it might bother you, Dr. Morn, but you kind of need them because this place is dangerous.
You know, he knows that. It's never like he knows he is not strong enough to survive by himself. You know, there is like strength in the connections you make. He's just too stubborn to openly admit how much he really did or does need the party.
Right. Absolutely. Clarence?
I feel like Clarence is kind of an open book. He doesn't really have any deep, dark secrets. I guess one thing might be that the party doesn't know that he feels sad sometimes. He tries not to show it.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure that the thread you're on definitely weighs on you, because even now that I think about it, you haven't really talked about it too much. It's come up in passing, but you haven't really like got into it, you know. So yeah, that's probably a good one too. That's probably what brings you the most sadness for sure. Yeah, what's making Clarence sad? I'll kill it. There you go.
My womb is barren.
Yeah, exactly. But awesome. Thanks, guys, for sharing all of that warm-up question stuff. Secrets galore for those who had some deep ones. We'll change to our little scenery map of where we're going to be. With you guys being just awakening the next morning, or actually it's the late evening, technically, in Wickmore Village. But here, there's no real time that's going on. Time is kind of irrelevant here, but you don't really know that yet. But either way, Revan had opened the door from the corn hub and saw outside of the door was the main entrance of Honkamonium Park. You know this from a garish marquee which reads Honkamonium Park in bright lettering. It hangs above an archway shaped like the mouth of a shrieking jester. Within its mouth, wrought iron turnstiles grind and rotate. Beyond them lies a bustling theme park of clowns and hellfire. The streets are littered with crushed popcorn boxes, confetti, and banana peels. Bursts of colorful smoke that smell of burnt sugar and old rubber belch from the tops of striped canvas tents. Oversized banners flap in the uncomfortably hot air, each depicting the same red-nosed grin from the clown you see behind me. So, and you can hear all around you, especially those who are still inside the house and are unaware of this particular situation. As soon as he opens the door, you all can hear the sound of the calliope, the loudest you've heard it since you first heard it, just outside the house. And all of you instantly get the waft and smell of that burnt sugar and old rubber when he opens the door. So, with Revan discovering what is outside of the house, what does everyone react to this smell? You slam the door. Okay. But how does everyone else react to this smell?
I would not go out there.
The door from everyone else.
Oh my gosh, y'all, the fair's in town.
We're gonna scalp tickets.
That's no fair.
A fair? I don't think a fair ever came to my village. Never been to one. Is that a good thing?
What did that damn ticket say?
Yeah.
Don't ask me, I feel like I've been asleep.
This is true. You've had like a out-of-body experience for a little while now, Ginger. A couple days.
I've been astral projecting for a month.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and drop this image back in the Discord so you can see what the tickets look like. As soon as I find them again. Well, they are eluding me, but
They're just scroll up a little bit. Everyone can see them.
Yep.
I thought they said like admittance 1, no takesy backsies.
It does. Yes. On the actual image of the tickets, it doesn't say that, but yes, on the tickets, there you go. Me and Revan both posted them there. But yes, on the ticket itself, it does say. Again, I wish I had these little hyperlinks, but it does say admit 1, no takesy backsies. And the tickets that you have are still warm.
Looks like we've been forced to the Honkamonium.
Raven, I need you to not say that like it's a normal thing.
I'm not, but we were just in some sort of weird spatial event with the other clown. And I think because of that clown, we're now Here at the carnival, house and all. Silas, I'm sorry we let you stay at our house for the night. You probably would have been safer staying at the Green Lady.
I mean, Oncomonium is just a hop skipping from where I'm from, so I haven't been there myself. I mean, I can't imagine it's going to be too much fun for y'all, but
Well,
Look, if
it's
it's
not
any-
going to be fun. It looks like it's going to be a blast. There's rides and games and candy.
in death,
Yeah, and what if it's filled with those kind of clowns that were trying to kill us?
Feel like we can't walk 5 feet without getting into something with something that try and kill us. You know, little, we could have some fun.
Clarence has a bit of a point. It's been a while since we had fun. I don't even think I've seen any of you have fun.
Didn't someone say that Chuckles was in charge of the Honkomonium?
The clown did. Headwound Harvey. To remind you exactly what he said. Excuse me. He said, Chuckles saw you in the spinning mirror. Said you look funny. Said you look ready. Ready to join the Honk Legion.
You want us to join this cult of clowns?
Revan is definitely orange-eyed as he says this. I try to take a deep breath.
Yeah, you take a deep breath and you get this very deep smell of the burnt sugar and rubber as you do. It's permeating your senses.
Everyone get ready. It isn't going to be safe going out there.
well, I mean, if we're here, we might as well try to have some fun.
Your and my definition of fun is very different.
Yeah, your definition of fun is hitting things and brooding. Am I right?
Damn.
Revan looks
You got me there,
sad.
Revan.
And Silas is gonna like start digging through his bag, and I'm gonna use my disguise kit to put on clown makeup.
Okay, perfect. Anybody else do anything to prep?
Joining them already?
DM, am I still in the basement?
Yeah, you can smell this stuff.
Okay, I guess I would finish up the final touches on my magnum opus before heading back up the stairs.
If not everybody is up here, I am gonna holler for him. So you will hear Revan yelling, "Morn! We need you!"
Yeah, he'll basically just thunder up the steps and throw the basement door open and look out.
Yeah.
What?
Remember those tickets?
Tickets? I remember it. Do I see anything out the window?
I'll throw the door back open so he can see, at least for a moment.
Yeah. When you throw the door back open, you see the house is now closer to the park, and in fact, just outside of your front door, you see the turnstiles to enter the park. Like the front entrance is right outside the door now, and you, Dr. Moore, can see this, that there is clearly a park outside.
Pass. I start to close the basement door.
Oh, come on, Valen. When was the last time you went to a fair?
Here in town, when they tried to kill a child.
Aaron, what if they try to do it again? Don't you want to stop that?
They'll slowly open the basement door and step out. You hear inhuman sounds coming from the basement.
Yeah.
What'd you do to those mushrooms?
Oh, these, and I'll show the ones I picked. They're just in my pocket.
Yeah, when you show him the mushrooms, one of the mushrooms like kind of lets out a little like puff noise, and you see water squirt right in your eye, Revan.
Oh, great. The
Just
hell?
gonna come alive.
Kind of like a little flower on a clown's thing where they squeeze it and water squirts out.
I'll just get back in my pocket.
That's your idea of a joke. It's not funny.
Revan, do you know I'm not the joking type? I'll the front door is now open to like the turnstiles.
Yes.
Is there like a decently sized crowd?
Yeah, there's quite a bit of people walking around throughout this park. There's no line at the turnstile at the moment. It seems like it's waiting for you to go through. But there's people walking around. Like, you see people dressed in jester clothes, littler people that are dressed in clown outfits with makeup and all this stuff. But you also see normal humanoids and other types of Crooked Moon species. Like, you see other Azure-borns, you see some Ashborns. You see a lot of Ashborns, actually, walking around here.
I'll, before I forget, I'm gonna walk over to Ginger and reach in my pocket and give her eye back.
Yes.
You'd think I would have remembered that. Thanks.
Well, you were oddly two-dimensional, so I didn't want to do it until you felt more present.
You know what? And that's entirely fair. We're gonna talk about what I saw back at the monster.
He like, before you speak up, he puts his finger to where his mouth would be.
All right, I'll say quieter.
And then he kind of pats you on the shoulder.
Something infernal.
Yeah, he actually speaks it quite clearly now. It's almost like he speaks it like fluently.
That's right.
I'm glad I've been giving you some practice. Ginger will pop her eye back in.
Okay.
So we're actually going to the park.
Well, can't really go anywhere else right now.
Remember, Chuckles said that he wanted us to join.
I'd like to point out, they said Chuckles. There's no guarantee it's the same Chuckles. That could be a very common clown name.
Or it could be Chuckles' last name.
It's possible. I'm just saying, like, I know 7 Derricks. They ain't all the same person. Shoot, one's a fish.
I love the carnival.
I did meet a Italian plumber that had the same first name as his last name once.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
What's Italian?
Or was he Brooklyn? This is one of the two.
I think it's from Allmarsh.
There you go. Okay. And you can see now, as you guys are discussing this, and you kind of look around, you notice that the house, like, areas you haven't looked at and now look at, now it looks like it's depicting these very colorful burlap colors, almost as if, like, this house is slowly transforming into, like, a bouncy house. And you see the front door looks like it's made of rubber now, and you see the door handle looks like a clown nose.
Everyone ready?
I guess I don't want to become part of the feng shui, so I'm gonna step out of the house.
Okay, yeah. In order for you to step out of the house, you'd have to push through the turnstile.
Give me one of your tickets, one of the 100 you picked up off the ground.
And you one.
I will walk through the turnstile.
Yep. You'll push through the turnstile up ahead, and as you push, you feel like it grind a little bit, like as if it's not been well taken care of. But it lets you through without any type of issue. And off to your right, you will see a pedestal on a short metal podium with a tiny clown in pastel uniform, 3 sizes too big, that stands on top of it. Before anything else is said, do you guys, anybody else, step outside?
Awesome.
Yeah. Tickets out.
100%.
And then I'll follow.
Okay.
Once I get to the other side of the turnstile, I'll be like, I'll kind of do like a bit of a loud whistle, and then a huge, like, lumbering creature will start crawling its way up the stairs.
Yep. As soon as you see it like come up the stairs and it puts its hand on like the floor, its hand will kind of bounce a little bit, like as if it's hitting something balloon there. And when it pulls itself all the way out, the rest, instead of crawling out, it kind of bounces the rest of its way out, trying to get to you.
It clearly has the head of the abbot,
There you go.
and it also has a violet purple eye, which was clearly the eye he took from Ginger off the ground.
I get ready to fight.
Stop.
As someone who was interested in the abbot, this is very confusing for me.
Yeah, the creature has sort of interwoven like bane, sort of like tubes running through it. I think I was waiting for
Kind of like the bald did.
Yeah, exactly like that. Almost like a very much direct inspiration, that idea. And you can see where he has sort of like a mount on his back where like alchemical fluids are running through it to even just keep it upright. And you can see where he ran out of normal skin, so you can see where a face is on its side, sort of stitched on. And it's just sort of dragging its arms like an ape.
And how tall is it?
It's at the bare minimum of medium, so it's about 6 foot. But it's very lopsided, like walking on its like knuckles like a gorilla.
Well, that's
But is
the
it
bare minimum
single?
too, so
It's single.
It's single.
Nice.
He is referred, and he is right now he's referred to as the prototype because he has not given it a name. It is
Wait,
currently
so he
in.
has a title too. Okay.
He does. He has a title.
Okay. He's got a job.
So 1.1.0 right now.
You know, you should call it Morn. This is your magnum opus, sort of, and not final form, but like instead of Dr. Frankenstein, it's, you know, just Morn.
Yeah, it's just more. When he gets to his better phase, maybe I will do that. But right now, he looks rough. It's definitely a hack job because he felt like we were leaving soon. So he was like, "Well, I got to use the parts on hand." So you can see animal parts he took, and the abbot is he's the skeleton that made up a good portion of the body. You can see where bits of the armor from the Crimson Rose are kind of just sticking out oddly in places.
Mm-hmm.
And I should have art for that eventually at some point. But yeah, it looks terrible, and it doesn't smell much better either.
Yeah, but you don't really get much of a whiff of it because the burnt sugar and rolled rubber is very permeating. But when he does exit out and kind of lazily push some through a turnstile, you'll notice that his face is painted like a clown now as soon as he enters into the park. Which probably looks horrible.
Also, just because I think this might be helpful for me, my character sheet is still wrong.
Okay.
So if we get into a fight, that may need to be re-uploaded from Beyond.
Yeah, I'll do it while you guys are deciding things and doing things. Is there anyone else who is not going into the park?
I'm heading right into the park.
I'm definitely going. So
Okay, Jack and Silas are. Morn Well, Revan, are you?
I had already said I was. I think I was on the other side of the turnstile before the abomination got up here.
Gotcha. Okay. Ginger, Clarence.
Oh yeah, I was right behind Morn.
Gotcha. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
Ginger and Clarence, I think, were like pushing next to each other to get up next to Morn.
That's fair. Okay. Yeah. As soon as you guys enter and push through the turnstiles, when you look behind, you'll notice that the house is no longer there. You'll just see kind of this blackened landscape beyond it that's very blurry to your vision, almost as if nothing's even there. And you can see these turnstiles that you walk through are now comically far away, as if like it's going to take you a long time to get to the exit now. You're still staying in the front entrance, but the turnstiles are way beyond where they were a second ago. And again, like I said, you see, all of you now see this, tiny clown in a pastel uniform, 3 sizes too big, that stands atop a short metal pedestal. His face stamped red with words like censored, vacant, and face. This is what the clown looks like. And when you enter in, it'll see you and it'll ring its little bell and it'll go, welcome, soon to be statistics. I am Pip the Squeak, junior assistant 3rd class sub gatekeeper of the Honk Legion. Please have your tickets ready and lower your expectations all the way down. Lower.
I hand another ticket to Morn.
You might want to give it to you're an abomination.
Good point. I'll just kind of he understands all the languages I do, even though he is not very smart, and I'll just kind of hand him a ticket.
Yeah, and I guess he'll be like, and grab it.
It is like it is just that in him.
Yeah, there you go. I can't even do what you just did, but yeah, it will lazily take it, and the clown puts a hand out to accept the ticket from whoever comes first.
Oh, my expectations are already lower than.
Look at that.
Just...
All this is my fault for grabbing those tickets off the ground after the thing exploded. I'm sorry.
And I will hand my ticket to this little dude.
Yeah, he will take the ticket and go, now leave your hand out. I must stamp it. And you'll see him reach down to the pedestal and grab this like enormously big stamp. But you can see underneath it has tiny little lettering, like big enough for your hand, but the stamp is almost as big as your head.
Okay, I have a wing. You're gonna stamp my wing?
I hold my wing out.
I could do that. Oh, and he'll take the stamp and put it right on your forehead. And when he takes a stamp and presses it to your forehead, roll me a d6.
Revan is orange. 6.
6. And on your forehead, you'll see, for all of you who are standing there, you'll see this stamp says, made with Azure-born meat. Very good, very good. Next, ticket, please.
While they're handing the tickets, are we past like the actual ticket booth and we're now just like getting into the carnival?
You're standing at the ticket booth. Inside the carnival, but yes.
Is there a queue?
Behind you? Like people waiting to get in?
Yeah.
Yes, there is.
Perfect. I go with my 7 tickets.
7 tickets?
I'm trying to. Well, I have 8, but I'm keeping one for myself.
Okay.
And I try to fence the ticket.
They will. Are you handing these tickets to other guests, or are you giving it to the clown?
Oh, to the other guests. I like turn around and I'm like, How much are the tickets? Are they a soul? I'll take half your soul if you want a ticket.
No.
I'll undercut.
Oh no, tickets are only given to those who are chosen by Chocos to come visit. They should already have tickets, but if you want to give more, feel free. You might need them later, though.
Oh, okay. I keep my 8 tickets and I hand him one.
Okay. He'll take one of your tickets and then hold the stamp up for wherever you want him to put the stamp.
I feel like Jack will go for the wrist.
Okay.
Or the hand. Yeah.
Yep, it'll go for the wrist, and it'll go right in the palm of your hand instead of on your wrist. And roll me a d6. Yours says this side up, but it's upside down.
He laughs at that.
Nice.
Walks in.
Who's next?
I'll go next.
Okay.
Hand him my ticket.
Okay, and where would you like him to put the stamp?
You can put it on my cheek.
Okay, you'll put it right on your cheek. Roll me a d6. Yours also says this side up, but upside down, so it makes it look like your head's upside down.
Hey, what's mine say? What's mine say?
I think it says per edis. Oh wait,
And it turns his head.
this side up. You're upside down.
Oh, shoot. Oh, no.
What do you have, a stamp for each race?
No.
Then why did both of them get this side up and I got... What did I get?
Made with
Azure born meat.
yeah, yours is made with azure bone meat.
And you have a stamp for every race, you racist little shit.
Why don't we see what happens when the next person gets stamped, and then you can test that theory. Who's next?
I'll go next.
Ah, another clown. Ticket, please.
I'll reach into my duster and pull out a ticket.
All right. And then roll me a d6 and tell me where you want the stamp to go.
We can do the stamp on the top of my hand, I guess.
Okay.
Or no, top of my head, under my hat.
All right, and then roll me a d6. This one says
Made with redbone meat. Ooh, a bunch of
Wait,
meaty
what?
people today.
Goodborns don't have meat.
You don't know that. Next person.
Racist little shit.
I think you're racist against
What's the
clowns.
pod calling the kettle black there? What the hell?
I mean, come on, both of you have them, and they're pointing out what meat we're made out of.
We just have Ginger and Dr. Moore now, and your little friend, the prototype.
The prototype.
Yeah, who's next?
I'll look to Ginger.
Ginger gestures forward. I want to see what kind of meat you're made out of, because I'm really confused.
I'll walk up with the prototype to the turnstile and hand him my ticket, and then the creature will hand his over.
Yeah, he'll hand the prototype will hand the ticket over and go.
I'll put this one right there.
And roll me a d6.
Come on, sis.
2.
This one he puts right on the prototype's cheek and it says paid, parentheses, probably.
Nope. And then he's never mind. I'll hand my ticket.
And yours? Where would you like yours to go?
I don't care.
Okay.
Roll me a d6.
Juan.
Perfect. I'm so glad you said that you don't care, because he takes you and spins you around, and you feel like a slap on the ass as the stamp goes on your ass, and the stamp says butts.
Just like it just sounds like a valve releasing air. Just the longest sigh imaginable.
P.U.
But you don't
Fart in
know.
front of me.
I'm trying to see. I know he spun me around and touched my butt.
And it says butts. And for the
Did you
lady,
not tell underneath his mask what race he was?
hush you. You already were paid and you already have your stamp. Don't make me call the honk walkers over here.
What's a honk walker?
I think you said hog walker.
No,
I thought you said hog walk.
not a hog walker. We're not in that
Only
type
the
of
50
universe.
feral hog walkers.
No, honk walker. They're the ones who make sure everyone's having a good time. And you, sir, are not having a good time. Change your attitude. The lady ticket.
Nah, don't worry about him. Trust me, that attitude means he's having a fantastic time. I know my shoulder.
Okay.
Roll me d6. He will take it and stick it right on your shoulder, and this one says, "Do not lick."
Well, I don't know if that's entirely accurate, but alright.
Ew.
Hey,
I'm
you
just
want me to have fun?
yeah, have fun, but not that kind of fun. Anyway, welcome to Honkamonium Park. If you have any extra tickets, hang on to those. Those are your fun tickets. You need them to ride, to eat, or to play. If you run out of them, you can always go to another ticket booth and go get more. Now, have you met the big boss yet?
Close.
Yeah, Chuckles.
We would like to.
Oh, well, make sure you go around and have all the fun you can have, and then Chuckles will see you to you personally. But he's the head honcho, the red-nosed parkmaster here, big boss. You'll know when you see him. Now I will say, you cannot leave without Chuckles' permission. So keep that in mind, don't even try. Or you can.
Did you see Chuckles come in with a small boy?
I don't know.
Couple, like a month ago?
I wasn't even working here a month ago.
I try to like stare at him, like try to imagine him without all the clown stuff.
Okay, you talking about Pip?
Yeah.
He's in a
Does
suit.
he look like he would be a dwarf or a child?
Yeah, you can roll me. You can roll me perception.
Well, we know they're demons, so he's probably like a redskin, like horned barbed devil, like the other one.
Yeah.
I should have given myself guidance. I did not, so I didn't say it first.
Yeah, casual 26.
Casual 26. This person looks like they would be a Threadborn. Definitely not Daniel.
But in any case, while you're staring at me all weirdly, this is Honkamonium Park. It's the headquarters for the Honk Legion. There are other stewards that you may want to talk to. There are 4 of them. They're in charge of the major attractions, and they help maintain the chaos. I mean fun. Just remember, you might be recruited. I would encourage you to join. It's very fun.
What are the benefits? Do you guys get a 401?
We get a 402.
Oh,
Yeah.
Wonder if they're
Okay.
unionized.
Yes. Yeah, unionized for sure. Oh, run by Chukos. He runs the park and the union.
well, okay. Wow.
Oh, like, get me away from this guy.
Any
At a
other
glance,
questions
DM,
from?
What?
Do I see anything off with my robe of eyes? Like, do I see any shapeshifters that are like, or is it like everyone looks normal and then I blink and then everyone's a demon?
Oh, like I mean the park people who are walking around are normal people, like normal humanoids, constructs, undead, things of the like. But all the people that you can clearly see are workers here. They are clearly demons, including Pip.
I don't even think it has to be mentioned that they're all demons at this point with where we're at, but that's all.
Okay.
Fuck, there goes our infernal git. Is there another language that everyone else knows that we can communicate with?
No, we only
Sign
speak
language.
Infernal here. Well, in common. I just spoke in common. Duh. Don't ask for sign language, because I'll just do this. The butterfly or the aqua turtle.
I think that means that common sign language is probably pretty okay.
I don't know. That's pretty convincing to me.
But before I get to the next guest, any questions about anything about the park?
Isn't it a conflict of interest for your union to be led by your boss?
I don't ask questions like that.
It seems like it'd be more efficient for protecting workers' rights if y'all were in charge of the union instead.
You guys have rights?
Had some kind of foreman to.
Well,
You know, y'all are like the means of production, and he's seizing y'all. You gotta rise up. That ain't right.
well, I'm just a legionnaire. I can't do much other than take tickets. If you want to change things, which I would encourage you not to, because it won't make Chukos very happy, I would talk to the stewards. Because the stewards are the ones who control all the major attractions. And they're the top people in the Honk Legion. I'm sorry, you were talking and I was interrupting.
I'm just saying, you're diminishing your role as just being a ticket taker, but even the biggest machine stops working if one cog is broken.
That's right, and that's why I
You
can't
think
quit my
on
job.
that one.
Well, look,
Or maybe that's why you've got more power than you think.
listen, I used to work at McDonald's, okay? This is the best I got.
Maybe this guy's a scab.
That clown was way worse than Chukos.
Isn't that place that just barely opened? The public life.
No, I know it's been around for a long time. And that clown was weird. And then I almost took a job with a guy whose last name was Gacy, but now here I am.
Jesus.
Yeah, and we're all unionized. I may have a job that seems diminished to you, but this is my job and I get paid well. I get to live, I get to eat, and I get to have fun. I get to put stamps on people.
Well, how much do you
do
get paid?
Sorry, you speak.
How much am I paid, you said?
Yeah, how much?
I get paid 5 fun tickets per day. That's a good wage.
I'll have to see how much
That's 5 attractions.
DM, I'm not sure how many fun tickets I had. I wasn't sure if you told me a number. I picked up a bunch of them.
Yeah, in total you guys
10.
had 24 in total, and now you've given 6 away or 7 away.
Okay, I want to try and divide them. Okay,
Between you all.
math, yeah, math isn't mathing.
So most of you get
there-
3, one of you have 2.
Does that include the tickets that
Oh wait, yeah, I forgot the unless the prototype's not gonna be on any rides with you.
Probably not. He can sit there and hold the bags and get on the rides.
There you go.
The prototype can take one of Ginger's tickets.
So this,
Okay.
Silas, his 7, was that separate or was that including?
That was including,
Okay.
but that was Jack.
Oh yeah.
Also, is the Foundry supposed to be playing sounds, or is it silent for everyone else too? Because I'm not getting any.
We did have one extra that we found on the bodies.
It's supposed to be playing music.
The 5 bodies that we had.
Strange.
May have to refresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you did have the 5. It's true. So it was 29 minus the 7 you did, so you have 22 amongst the 6 or the 7 of you if you want to include the prototype. Otherwise, the 6 of you, which is just short of 4.
Prototype if he's not going on stuff, and not doing stuff.
We'll see. Maybe there's something he could be good at. Not any
No matter
thinking
what,
games.
he's getting one of Ginger's tickets.
That's fine.
Don't forget, you can get more tickets. You can go to the booth and get more.
Well, they're free. That seems kind of hard to believe.
Oh yeah, you're stuck here forever until Chukos let you go. Of course they're free.
What?
I said that in the beginning. Were you not listening?
There's no means of getting out without Chuckles saying that we can leave.
Not without this say-so. Nope. You can try, but you can't get out.
I haven't told you all this because it hasn't come up. We haven't seen any Azerborn around besides me, but I remember before I joined the monastery, the other Azerborn weren't very nice because I'm a half-breed.
You can talk about your family drama out there. You're holding up the line.
I'm not even standing in line. I'm talking to them, not you. Why don't you do a
How
trick?
far is the ticket booth from where we're standing?
The ticket booths they're all over the park. You can see. Actually, roll me perception to see if you can see the nearest one.
Hey, the music is working now.
Hey, there you go. All right. Yeah, you look around and you can see as you're doing this, you also feel like a little tap on your shoulder.
I forgot the DVDs.
And you'll hand each of you a map of the park, which is this map here. And you can see on the map, and also with your perception, each of the numbered locations there is a ticket booth. So you see the nearest one is over here at 3.
Do they say what they are, or they're just numbered?
It does say what they are, and I could tell you what it is, what these places are called. So, obviously, number 1 is the excuse me, the front entrance, and that's all. It says welcome to the Honk on the map, and then underneath it's like a little subtitle that says Meta. I don't even know her. And then for 2, where's 2 on here?
3.
Sorry, 2 is one where it says welcome to the Honk. 1 is the front entrance. 3 is called Grease Paint Grill, and this underneath it says combination food and Union Hall. 4 says the 7th Circle, with circle replacing the C with a TH. Circle. And then it says say it 3 times faith. Underneath it. 5, it says Flame Flume. And it says 2 out of 5 survivors agree, a real scorcher. number 6, it says the laugh track, where the tracks are make-believe. 7, and I'll remind you guys too, I'm sure you'll forget, it says Fungeon Crawl, and it says Slay the Boredom. Location 8, Guest Services, and underneath it says Where Dignity Goes to Die.
Wait, what's guest services?
Location 8.
Okay.
9 is called Splatfall, and then underneath this says we regret everything. 10, oops, all stunts, and then underneath it says break a leg. No, not like that. 11 says the Hall of Lost Laughter, and it says not haha said, just boo-hoo said. And then 12 is the Pie-Eyed Palace with no subtitle underneath, which is the location in the center. Inside of this big circular lake of lava.
And I'm assuming by the map there's no direct way of getting there, like no bridge.
There is. You can see it at the north end of the map.
Oh, I see. Okay, I thought that was just. All right.
Yep. And as you guys are walking, Pip will wave to you and say, "Enjoy your stay. Keep your arms and legs inside the park at all times."
So now what?
I guess we go in and.
Oh, thank you. I was writing that down too.
Apparently, we need to have fun in order to see Chuckles. So, I guess
You
we
mentioned.
have fun, and I hold up one feather and do the woo type thing.
We could always go to guest services.
Well, that doesn't sound fun.
It's not meant to be, but maybe we could get a better idea of who the stewards are.
Perhaps. You can see.
Clown, are there...
Sorry, go ahead.
Clown, is there prizes to be won?
What was that?
Are there prizes?
Yeah, your life. Have a good day. Or joining the Honk Legion and being a union member like me.
Slowly turn to
What you can see when you guys get fully into the park, you can see the place is crowded. There is lots of park goers walking around. Amongst them, you can see that there is, from what you saw in that one image, and I'll give you a closer look of them. You see these large clowns walking around through the park between guest goers that look like this. That their heads are turning side to side, like they're kind of examining everybody. And they're just walking throughout the park.
Question, DM.
Yes.
They did not disarm us when we entered the park, did they? They didn't say, like, you can't bring weapons into the park?
Nope.
Okay.
Clarence is Clarence, when looking at Clarence, does he look excited about this?
Oh, heck yeah. You
Heck,
see that
me
right
too.
up there?
Yeah, and I, if Clarence will indulge me, I'll interlock arms with him and skip towards that ride.
Which one you want to do first? The roller coaster or this flame ride?
Man, we should do all of them. Which one's close?
The two ones made of scarecrow, hay, are gonna go on the flame ride? That doesn't seem like a good idea.
You're not my real dad.
The flame ride.
I'm just looking out for your safety. Jack's not even tall enough to ride.
Before Jack and Clarence go off, Ginny goes, wait, we're gonna split up, and they'll pull out one of her teeth and hand it to Clarence.
We shouldn't split up at all. Let's
Okay, I mean, let him go on the ride.
Well, they can go on the ride. They're just saying we shouldn't split up.
Just
we can wait at the.
They can go on the ride,
of
and
the
we can go
ride.
to somewhere closer.
You do see, I will say, since you guys are standing right here, and I'll move your token just on top of this little banner here. You can see, like, it seems like the main place that people tend to go to first when they come in here is right here to location 2. And then they kind of make their circle going to the right all the way around. But there's no particular way you have to go. But most people seem to be starting here. But it's completely up to you.
They're sheep. We make our own decisions.
Where do you want to go to first, Clarence? You seem the most excited about this. You lead us.
I want to do a ride, but I guess if there's a place that's called Welcome to Honk, that probably tells us about the park more if y'all want to get information first.
All right.
That can be pretty useful.
It seems like the logical thing to do, but I guess
We can do that and then a fun ride.
Yeah.
Just want to point out we're doing the logical thing in a place that has no logic whatsoever.
Now you're getting it.
Logic your way out of logic. DM, is there games that there are prizes and of the fluffy variety?
The lovey variety?
No, the fluffy variety. Ginger's looking for a big bear.
From where you're standing, you don't see any, but perhaps walking through the rest of the park, you'll be able to find some prizes. You do
Ginger's
see
head's
some.
on a swivel.
Yeah, you do see some kids walking around with some like stuffed animals that look like they're about 10 times as big as the kid.
Stuffed crooked man.
That's exactly what she wants.
Yep, you see like a stuffed Vesla, a stuffed crooked man, a stuffed Rusty.
A stuffed Renethir.
Yeah, exactly.
No,
And
we already got one of
Still
those.
right up here. Ginger's hunting for that one.
yeah, there you go.
Body pillow.
Yeah, but it's exactly what it is. But
You're just getting a body pillow of all the NPCs and it's just putting them around the house.
there you go.
Don't even have the pillows. You're just hanging the cases up on the walls.
Yeah, exactly. That's our new art. Ginger's decided for the corn hub.
Here you go. So was it Welcome to the Honk, the first place you guys were gonna go?
Yeah, why not?
Okay. If you guys want to split up, that's completely up to you. But just so I'm aware, where's everyone going? I know some people are saying there. Is anyone going anywhere different?
I wanted to stay with the group, so it is up to other people if they want to leave, and then I'll have to figure out what I do.
Okay. Cool. So when you guys come up to this large tent, you see encircled with burning hedges a tilted funhouse that sits just off the main path. Its ramshackle facade is a collage of warped mirrors and painted clowning instruments. Above the entrance, a sign reads, "Welcome to the Honk," in balloon-shaped letters. A row of wooden stakes connected by colorful ribbons is completely deserted, and a lone mime slouches beside the entryway, his eyes closed. It almost seems like he's kind of sleeping.
I'll have the prototype go over and give him a shove.
The clown, you said?
Yeah, the mime.
Yeah.
Want to tap it and give him a shove, and it's like the when Hulk punches Thor in the side.
He's just using just one finger and kind of poking him in the chest.
Yeah, well, you can see when you come up there. I'll show you what he looks like, even though his eyes are open in this image. You see a name next to him that says Talkie the Mime. He has in one hand like a little squeeze horn, and he also has a little button in front that says press. But you wake him up by pushing him.
Yeah, I'll have the prototype just kind of push him.
Okay. Yeah, when you push him, you'll see him start awake, and then you'll hear him go with his little horn. and he'll look at you with a bit of like a scowl, and he points to the button on the desk.
He'll push it.
And then you'll see him go from a frown to a look, and then he goes, does this little thing with his hands.
He wants a ticket.
Here, as he squeezes the horn.
What do we get if we give you a ticket?
He points towards the entrance.
Is there anything stopping us from just walking in?
No. At the moment, no.
Is he stuck in place?
No, he's just standing there behind, or he was sitting there, but now he's standing behind his little desk, and he points to the little, like, it almost looks like a chalkboard thing. It says rules on it, and it says no standing, keep arms in, enjoy the ride, one fun ticket.
Clarence, this looks like a ride. Let's start with this.
All right.
Okay. Hope it's fun.
Wait,
I can't guarantee if it's fun or not, but
wait, Clarence, if you're going to give up a ticket for a ride, this is just a tent. We don't even know what the ride is.
Oh, it could be anything. It could be like a roller coaster in there.
I'll point to the roller coaster you can clearly see from across the park. You mean like that one? I don't think a roller coaster is in the tent.
As you guys are saying this out loud, he'll look at you and kind of give you like a bow, and he points to the big balloon letters that say "Welcome to the Honk."
Clarence, if you want to go in, go right ahead. I'll even go with you if you want someone to go with you.
Wait, the mime can't. Mime, pantomime to us if only one of us needs to give you a ticket for all of us to go in. Okay.
He puts up 7 fingers.
So we'd all need to fork over one to go in together.
Squeezes the horn.
I mean, we can always get more tickets, right?
And then he points.
Allegedly.
And then he points to, as he shakes his head, towards a booth that's just on the outside of the tent that says "Ticket Booth."
Do you want to see what it costs to get a ticket before we hand them over?
I'll go check it out.
Yes.
I'll walk over to the ticket booth.
I'll go over with Silas to make sure it's not like, oh, your life.
I'm gonna stick with
I'll just have the prototype keep pressing the button over and over again. In front of the mime.
Yeah, you press the button and you see what looks like kind of like at an arcade when you win something and a bunch of tickets come out. Roll me a d6.
Oh. 3.
Yeah, you see 3 tickets stick out and kind of lay there lazily.
Yeah, I'll grab them.
Yeah, you grab them, and as you're pulling them, you'll feel them snap back to the booth.
Kind of look to Silas.
That was weird.
I'm gonna press the button again.
Roll me another d6. Two more belch out, along with the 3, so you're at 5 now.
Silas definitely looks probably quicker hand-eye coordination. I'll kind of see if maybe he could snatch them before it goes back in the machine.
Well, we can try.
Sure. Roll me a sleight of hand. Uh, 10 is all you needed. As you grab the tickets and you take a quick little tug, you'll feel them like try to pull back, but you snap them at the the exit for the tickets, and now you have 5 tickets on hand. But you notice that the tickets are in a complete straight line. They're stiff like a stick.
That was.
What is the? Is
Okay.
this a machine or is this? Can I examine this? Is there someone inside the box?
Yeah, you can roll investigation.
I'm gonna join in on that investigation.
Yeah, absolutely.
21.
Before they get back, I do want to talk to the rest of the group.
Yeah, for
I
sure.
want to clear up the
For Dr. Morn, you can clearly tell there is nobody inside the booth. It's very clear that these tickets just kind of have a bit of a mind of their own when they exit the ticket booth. And for you, Silas, you notice the same thing. But then you also kind of get a little in your mind's eye, not in your mind's eye, I guess, but in your periphery, you kind of look up and you notice above this entire park, you see this almost like this green cloud that's kind of like hovering over the park.
Well, that seems normal.
Right? Yeah.
I'm gonna try pushing the ticket button again.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a d6. Yeah, 6 tickets come out.
I'm gonna grab those tickets.
All right. Are you sleight of handing these or just grabbing them normally?
I'm gonna try to slide a hand ticket again. Be
Okay.
quick about it.
Cool. Yeah, this time when you grab the tickets, you see them like rear back and slap you on the hand and then go back inside the booth.
Rude.
It's question, DM. Is there any like I know he said there was like the honk like guard, like the security.
Mhm.
Is there anyone around that if we just tried to perhaps break into this machine and take like the roll of tickets, would that be possible?
Roll me insight for that particular question.
Sure.
22.
22.
You know that if you try to break a ticket booth, it would probably be a very bad idea.
Okay.
Yeah, you also have a sheriff standing right next to you while you're about to commit theft.
They're free.
On free tickets. I'm gonna like press the button, but like more forceful this time because now I'm mad.
Okay. Your 6 tickets that you press come back out. Roll me another d6. Along with 2 more, so now there's 8 sticking out.
All right, I'm gonna try to like very quickly grab
I'll have,
the slide of
I'll
hand
have
again.
Fox like grab him by his shoulders to help him pull.
Sure. Roll that with advantage then. Or you don't even have to, because that was a pretty good roll. Yeah, you're able to snap these tickets out. And these, as soon as you do, they roll up into like this very tight circle around your finger.
Guess that.
Can I pull them off?
Give me a athletics check.
Ooh, this one's gonna be bad. But I think
And Pox is still helping you too. I'd imagine he tried to help you pull the tickets off if you
He's
want to
trying
roll
to pull it
advantage.
off.
Yeah,
and I think if I can also give myself guidance, but
sure.
I'm gonna be it for now.
14. Yeah. It's hard to get off your finger, but you're able to slide them off, and they stay in this very tight roll, like a ring.
All right, can I try tearing off individual tickets?
Yeah, you can pull one off. It doesn't require any like extra strength or anything. You just pull one and peel it and pop it off.
Okay, and I'm gonna separate them all into individual tickets.
All right. So you have 8 individual tickets then, and Dr. Morn, you have 6, or 5 total that you got. That's in like a straight line, like a stick.
Okay. So it's going to be an ordeal every time we want more tickets.
I mean, at least you don't got to pay for them.
True.
Fair.
You hear honk 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 again as the mime is like quickly pointing at the fun ticket. Sign saying 1 fun ticket for to go in.
Oh, right. I'll run back, like, waving tickets in my hands, like, we're good.
Okay, so while they were gone, Revan wanted to ask the remaining group members.
So, we're kind of trapped here with Silas. Do we count him as a honorary member of Alder Tree?
I guess for now it's kind of short notice, but you know, he's still stuck in this mess with us. It's.
Did we just see how things go and then ask him? 'Cause I think he was planning on going to the riverboat too.
That'd be mighty convenient.
At you saying, do we add him as part of the Alder Tree group? You'll see the mime like put like his hands out like he's trying to imitate a tree, and he does like the shack like with his shoulders at you.
All right, so they come running back.
So are we all going on this, or what's going on?
No, Silas has an excess of tickets now, so why not?
Do we have to like sell our souls or something to get tickets? What's the catch?
You press a button.
And then they're a bitch to get.
Yeah, they're not exactly giving themselves up easily.
But they're free.
Okay. So we could theoretically ride on everything we want to ride on as many times as we want.
Well, he did say we're stuck here forever, yeah.
Okay, so are you guys each giving Talkie the Mime a ticket?
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You hand them each a ticket. Is the prototype coming along?
Yeah.
Okay, so you'll hand them 7 tickets, and you'll take each one and kind of examine them over, and you'll even see him take one and kind of bite at it and try to bend it like it's a mint, and then looks over him and goes, and then beckons you to go inside the tent.
I thought you were gonna say all his teeth fall out like piano pieces when he bites it.
They could. But he shows you the front entrance to go inside. You may enter.
I guess we'll walk in. I'm ready for just a waiting area.
Yep. No, as soon as you walk inside, you can see, as soon as you enter inside, you see this little boat that's sitting on this on this little river looking thing. Kind of think like the boat from, if you've ever been to Disney for A Small World. And you can see that there are guests sitting in here. There are 7 seats available, but all the guests that are sitting in here currently are asleep.
That's not be a very fun ride if everyone's sleeping.
I'll go over and try to shake one of the guests awake.
They don't wake up.
Are they asleep or are they dead?
Roll me medicine check.
Let's see.
They are 100% asleep.
Okay. And the two of them are taking up a boat.
What's that?
Two of the guests are taking up a boat.
No, they're all in one boat. There are 7 seats available for you guys. Only 7 seats. But the other seats kind of towards the back of the boat are where the other guests are there and sleeping. It looks like this boat could fit up to like 20 guests.
We just bring the prototype with us.
Yeah, I'll pull one of the guests out of the boat. Just kind of flop them onto the shore.
Yeah, they'll remain asleep and lay right there at the front entrance.
Wait a minute. I checked their pockets for tickets.
Yeah, roll me a d20 for a luck check. Okay. Roll me a d4. You find 3 tickets on this person.
I hate to ask.
Waste not, want not, and I'll pocket them.
This ride didn't do that to them, did it?
They're not dead, at least.
Does Silas see him steal these tickets?
Yeah.
Silas is just gonna like walk up behind him and like get really close and be like, "You might want to put those where you found them."
Why?
So that's stealing.
He already used his ticket.
But are they yours?
He's tempted to say they are now.
Well, I was about to say that.
Yeah.
Does it look like Silas will actually, like, he doesn't know Silas well enough. He's not trying to pick a fight with somebody who's, you know, currently assisting them.
Mm-hmm.
How about this?
No.
If I will return them if we don't need them at the end. I don't think he's going anywhere.
The tickets are free. No need to steal anybody else's.
This is easier than the machine.
And like as you're saying, no need to steal. You'll see the 3 tickets that you took off of them kind of drift into the air, and they attach themselves to the 5 ticket stick that you still have on you, making 8 now.
Well, I guess I can't argue with the tickets.
If you don't want me to pilfer them off the people, I won't, but I'm just thinking there's a lot of rides and possibly something we could buy with the tickets. Perhaps.
Well, I'll get the free tickets from now on. You just don't steal anymore. How about that?
Sure.
And then as Silas like goes to walk off, you'll notice that his hand was on his pistol the whole time.
Hmm.
Does this guy have his wallet?
What's
No, he doesn't have his wallet on him.
Alright,
Silas is far enough away, I'll be like, so next time, Lauren, you want me to distract the doll sheriff?
it's okay. He can be upset that I'm taking them. I literally pilfered corpses in front of him.
Do you guys get
They're
on
dead.
the?
They don't need it anymore.
They're dead.
No, that referring to the people on the road.
Oh, okay.
They're just sleeping. Very deep sleep, and I'll shake the guy to show.
Yeah, he'll be like, and then you see him like slowly put his thumb into his mouth.
That's nice. I'll just adjust him and then open up a spot for the prototype on the boat chain.
All right. Do the rest of you get on the boat?
Yeah.
Heck
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to try and just
Yep.
near Clarence and Ginger.
You're gonna sit near Clarence and Ginger, you said?
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how many seats there are per row.
There's about 5. There's about 4 rows of 5, so it could fit about 20 people total. And most of the people that are asleep are in the back. Now there's one seat that's open for the prototype, who's probably sitting by himself behind Morn.
So
Yep.
take the middle seat. That way I can quickly get to either side.
Sure. So you guys get into the boat, and as you guys sit down, you'll feel like the little metal turnstile part of a ride that comes down and latches down on your laps to secure you in place. In fact, you feel like you can't get off this ride at all anymore, as you feel the boat start to slowly drift forward at an agonizingly slow pace. As you guys start going down the little lazy river forward, before you see you go through what looks like a little flap in front of a tent that kind of purses to the sides to take you into a dark section of the tent. At first, you guys don't see anything of note in here until you then you hear the click of a light, as you see a light turn on from the left, shining to the right side of the tent. And here you can see a chorus of animated puppet clowns that are sitting there. Some of them are doing like the signal at you, like they're gooning. Some are flipping you off, and some are sitting there going at you, basically giving a bunch of rude gestures. And then you hear them as they're doing this. They start singing all together in this chorus, and what they're saying is, I'm not going to sing it, but think of it sort of like the little puppet scene from Shrek, where they pop up and start singing to you.
Yeah.
They all sing in chorus. They say, honk for laughter, honk for joy, honk for every girl and boy, honk for sorrow, honk for pain, honk for Chuckle's reign. Join our ranks and find cohesion. Sign the pact and show allegiance. Just honk and join the honkin' legion, or we'll kick your nether regions.
Throw one of my throwing knives at them.
Do what?
I have throwing knives.
Yeah, you can take one of your throwing knives to throw it at them, and you see one catch it, and he goes at you, and then drops the knife into the river, and then they continue singing over and over and over again as this boat is slowly going through this.
I cast deafness on myself.
You try, but you feel like you can't.
So I have a question, because the lapse that's holding us in, how much space between the seat and that latch is there?
Basically 0. You feel like you're tightly in here.
Like you're being like basically crushed.
Basically, but there's no pain. You just feel uncomfortable.
Okay.
And as you guys are going,
the reason I asked is that I can move through spaces that are 1 foot.
Oh,
basically, as if it was difficult terrain.
Oh yeah,
1 foot wide.
It's not 1 foot wide. It's not wide enough for you to do that. Okay. But as you guys are slowly going through this part of the ride, you start to feel a little sleepy. I need everybody to roll me a Constitution saving throw. DC is 10. All right, Ginger has 7.
DM, how are we doing the watchful rest? Did we take away well, first, is this magical sleep, or is this just like
nice
something else?
All If it specifically says against magical sleep, then yeah, it would apply because this is technically like magical sleep, kind of.
I'm immune. I'm immune to being put to sleep then.
Well, it still says
Mine
even if you are
actually-
immune to it, you still would make the roll.
Oh, okay. I mean, I still did. I just didn't know if that applied.
Yeah. Area.
So mine's actually a 13. For some reason, my cloak of protection, even though it is equipped and everything, is not working on my sheet.
Not
That
sure.
happened to mine too. I had to go back in and manually add the effects.
Yeah, some of the items are being kind of weird lately, but we'll keep that in mind. I think the only one of you guys that failed was Ginger. Jack has not rolled yet, though, so could be
And
one more.
I am going to use a feature, so 3 times prolonged rest for the reaction. If a creature within 30 feet of me fails, oh, this is ability check. Can't use it on saving throws. Sorry.
Would have been awesome if it was.
So the only person who failed was Ginger. Ginger, you can't believe how boring hearing this song is to you, as you're starting to nod off, but then you eventually fall asleep on the ride.
Try to keep her awake since I'm sitting next to her.
It doesn't work. She falls asleep.
Hey, eventually, like, almost like half slapping with my wing.
So, yeah, it doesn't wake her up.
Guys, she's out. I don't know what to do.
You can, I would say, whoever's proficient in Arcana, you can roll me an Arcana check.
Why not?
Was this a check successful against another creature that has a CR higher than 0?
No, it's not a creature doing this.
Okay.
Yeah, Jack and Dr. Morn, you guys clocked this pretty quick. This is magical boredom, and it will cause you to fall asleep magically, and you cannot be waken up by any means except magical means. Even if you are immune to sleep, you are compelled to drift off into a deep slumber by the boringness and the monotonous of the looping music that started as soon as you came into this area.
So if we all fall asleep, we're fucked.
If you all fall asleep, you'll just continue on this ride forever. Like the rest of the guests behind you.
Okay, we have to get off this ride.
As you guys are continuing to move forward throughout the ride and hearing this song loop about 35 times before you guys finally reach the next flap.
Anybody know any word games or anything? You know, Ginger would be the one to play music or teach us games or something. We gotta do something to stay awake.
We have to find something to alleviate the boredom. It's not sleep.
Yeah. You ever heard of a game called I Spy?
Jack falls asleep.
As you're saying this and thinking about this, you guys go into the next flap, where you see on all sides of this area a miserable queue of puppet clowns slouched outside a soot-caked factory with smokestacks shaped like dunce caps. Each of the puppets is gray, deflated, and visibly dead. Unicycles are broken, props are wilting, and smiles are painted over deep, joyless frowns. You then hear a voice come over a megaphone that sounds elderly, and he goes, "Long ago, in the honk before honk, clowns knew only despair. They juggled 12-hour shifts and wept into rubber chicken stew. It wasn't even the funny kind of sad. It was all crust and no cream." And then what he says continues to loop over and over as you guys are going through this section of the tent.
Clarence, tell us a story.
I need
I don't know
another.
why you guys are so bored. This is fun.
And Silas is just like in the back, like swaying side to side and like kind of clapping.
Right. I now need, except for Ginger, everyone give me another Constitution saving throw. DC's 12 this time. Okay, Clarence is good. Silas is good. Revan is good. Dr. Morn is not good.
I just want to make sure I'm not missing something with my win big.
You know what?
Gambler.
I'll use my inspiration because God knows I'll forget.
Okay. There you go. You're fine. At this point, your prototype is like going, as he's sleeping.
I figured it would be the first one. His saves are terrible in that regard.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Jack is the next one to fall asleep on the ride. And now there were 4. As Jack dozes off to sleep, and Ginger continues to sleep. And again, you'll hear this this narrator voice continue to say what I just said before you guys eventually go into the next section of the tent, where you'll see a large celestial spotlight blares down on a lone, muscled, heroic clown astride a shining chariot. The narrator then continues saying, "From beyond the whipped cream clouds came Chuckles, with seltzer in one hand and a buzzer in the other. He brought hope and a selection of nice wigs." And then it continues to loop over and over and over as I need another Constitution saving throw, DC 14. Clarence.
Oh, no!
The whipped cream clouds is like, ugh, boring. Clarence falls asleep. Silas falls asleep. Dr. Morn is still awake. Revan.
Dr. Morn's having the Walter White
I'd like to type
in the pit moment.
Oh,
You barely got it. Well, actually, it's supposed to be plus 2, right? Or is it a plus 1 to your saving throws?
it's a +1.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, 14, you meets beats, so you and Dr. Morn are the only ones currently awake on this ride now. As this continues to go. Also, for you two, since you guys have seen Chuckles before in a brief moment, this version of Chuckles looks slightly different than you remember. He looks well, obviously, other than what I described.
Younger, handsomer.
Yeah.
Like
Yes.
a dictator would get a painting done of them that looks nothing like them, so that they can be proud of how glorious they look.
Yeah, right. And then you guys go into the next section where you see Chuckles stands trial before a clown judge, jury, stenographer, and bailiffs. He looks regal despite a novelty anvil chained to his leg. A giant gavel smashes a watermelon, and then you hear the narrator continue and say, "Accused of being too funny, Chuckles faced the Honk tribunal. His sentence, a promotion." Constitution save DC 16. Horn still good. Hanging on.
I don't think I'm good. I got to use my inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, that was horrible.
Go ahead and re-roll then. You still fall asleep.
Can I use a luck?
Sure.
Frick.
I just imagine him going,
Like, no!
oh no, I'm sorry.
Wait,
I'm just resting my eyes. I was just resting my eyes.
I'm like, as I'm like falling asleep, I'm like, slap me! Angry, angry.
I'm in the front of this boat.
There you go. You're still awake. No, it won't take me. All right, you stay awake. As again, this narrator continues over and over in this droning, boring, agonizingly slow ride. As you go into the next section, where you see hundreds of clowns sit around a donut-shaped table. Chuckles gestures wildly with a comical large pencil as the other clowns honk in agreement. Narrator continues. Thus was born the Honk Legion, a sacred union of fools, jesters, and emotionally available jugglers. It wasn't the contracts that gave him power. It was belief in the punchline. As it continues slowly and over, as I need another Constitution saving throw DC 18.
My mind auto-corrected to emotionally available juggalos, and I was like, wow.
I'm going to try and ask Dr. Morn about emotional available jugglers. What the hell does that mean?
He is just slumped over the back of his chair.
Revan
No.
stays awake as Dr. Morn falls asleep.
Ginger lightly stirs at emotionally available.
Right? What? Revan, you're the sole person awake now. As this continues, and going into the next section of the tent, where you see scaffolds that surround fanciful attractions as Chuckles, dressed as a foreman, wields a rubber chicken over crayon-scrawled blueprints. Clowns pour out of the gates with lunchboxes and juggling props, bound for every corner of Pico. The narrator then sighs and continues. They weren't just performers. They preserved joy. Through their loyalty, Chuckles became more than a mascot. He became myth. As I need one last Constitution saving throw, DC 20.
Jesus Christ.
Don't fail.
In.
I won't.
Okay.
I must.
Okay.
Asleep. As I'm like head bobbing.
Oh my god.
As
Oh, frick. I need to roll a luck check.
yeah.
Frick.
As your head hits, if your luck check goes, you go,
My head hits the bar.
yeah.
Boom.
Honk.
Wait, I gotta press this button first.
As you get a natural 20.
Oh,
You hit your head so hard with that net fail that it causes you to critically succeed at waking up, as that somehow jars you awake.
oh my head.
And you feel a comically large egg form on your forehead as you continue agonizingly slow this part before you reach the last section of the tent. As you see 4 clowns stand behind Chuckles, each resembling 4 distinct looking clowns. And I will show you their images. The first one looks like this. The second one looks like this.
A scary doll. Oh man, I jumped out of Foundry.
It should show up on
I'm trying
Discord while you're
open
trying to get in.
Google. Yeah, yeah, I was trying to frickin'
You're good.
do Google Drive to write things down.
You're good. The third one looks like this.
Is
And
that one by chance like a Jack in the Box? Because
kind of looks like one. It's not though. It's got a full body.
The second one looks exactly like if Billy the Puppet from Saw and Beetlejuice had an awful, awful child.
And the last one looks like this.
Sad one. Two scary puppets and a cook.
As you see their names above their heads as well. The first one that looked like a cook named Funnel Grisby. The one that looks like a marionette with like the frazzled hair, the name Bugbite. The one that you said looked like a Jack in the Box, Klutzo the Clown. And the sad one, the last one, Pelagastro. And then
can you say those again? I was not fast enough.
yeah, first one, Funnel Grisby. Second one, Bugbite. Third one, Klutzo the Clown. And the last one, Pelagastro. Yeah, exactly.
How the heck do you spell that one?
Pelagastro? That's P-A-L-L-I-G-A-S-T-R-O.
I lost you. P-L-A.
P-A-L.
Oh, okay. I doing it wrong anyways.
Here, I'll drop it in the Foundry. It should show up on Discord as well if you can read that.
It's fine. Dyslexia.
It's okay. The narrator continues one last time and says, "He leads, yet they are the pants. He honks, yet they are the nose. Without his faithful stewards, Chuckles cushion would." But seriously though, I'll just say it outright out. If you convince these 4 clowns to withdraw their support, it makes Chuckles mechanically weaker. You're welcome. A little fourth wall break there.
Yeah.
As this continues to repeat over and over as you get a good look at these 4 stewards standing by Chuckles. And this time, Chuckles is in his the form that you would see him now. And you can see him look like this. He's wearing these clothes and carrying this large, almost toy-looking hammer with him.
Want that hammer?
As you
Can't use it. I want it.
and then as you come back out of the ride back to the front entrance, you still see one person lying there fast asleep. And as soon as the looping music starts to dissipate and you hear the silence and the slight, very very slight movement of water, since you're moving so slow, you hear like a as the guy lying down lets out a raucous toot. And then the ride comes to a stop at the front entrance. And then you see Talkie the Mime come in, kind of sauntering in. He goes, as he sees everybody's asleep except for you, Revan. And you see him go, and you see him tap everyone on the shoulder as each of you who fell asleep, including all the rest of the people in the back of the ride, all wake up. Those of you who fell asleep, you guys all get the benefit of a short rest. Revan, you do not.
Hey, glad to see you guys are awake.
As the parts that are holding you into the ride then lift up and allowing you all to get off and leave. Those of you who fell asleep, the part that you reached is all you can remember from the ride. So Ginger just remembers
getting on it.
Yeah, getting on it.
That was the most boring thing I've ever been had to do.
Let's do it again.
I get orange-eyed. I know that's a joke, but no. But
So what did we miss?
we found out something very important. We missed something very important, I should say. I know how to weaken Klutzo, or whatever his name
It's
is.
Klutzo.
Not Klutzo.
Chuckles.
Clown
Ten
Chuckles
times.
we're all after. I'm sorry, I'm tired from the ride.
I
Look,
feel
there's-
pretty rested.
Look, there is four other clowns that we have to take out. They're like his pillars, his kind of give him power.
His stewards, you would say, maybe?
Like foreman.
Maybe. I don't know. I would use that word, but listen, there's a fat cook one named Funnel Grisby. There's a weird threadborn one with green crazy hair named Bug Bite. There's one, I think it's a threadborn, kind of looks like a Jack in the Box, but without the box, named Klutzo the Clown. And there's a sad clown named Alagasto.
There's a grill nearby. Maybe the book is there.
What do you mean by taking them out? Because this seems like a very.
The ride
place.
flat out told me that without them, he'd be greatly weakened.
Does that mean we have to kill them?
Doesn't necessarily mean die. Could mean that they are out of the union. They could have gone on freelance.
So they either quit
Right.
or we take them out.
Yeah,
I mean, do we even know that this Chukles is such a bad guy?
Yes, we do. He killed me. And stole my grandson.
What?
I mean, Chuckles did that, but we don't know if Chukles has anything to do with that.
Oh no. I've seen the final image. It's Chuckles. There's no doubt about it.
Did the ride say we had to kill his benefactors? Or can we just tell them to stop helping?
I will
Like
say
I
for
said,
you, Revan, just to remind you what they said. I mean, killing is an option, but it does say if you convince these four clowns to withdraw their support, it makes Chukles mechanically weaker.
Yeah, that's why I was about to say. We either talk them into quitting or we kill them.
Well, if we go around attacking people in the park, it's likely they're going to get the guards.
Well, that's why this seems more like a job for Ginger. And if she fails, then it's a job for me and anyone else who wants to take out their frustrations on some clowns. So let's try to avoid fighting and rely on Ginger. She did get that weird silver tongue ability. I wish you would have tried on me when I lost control.
I don't think it works on y'all, unfortunately. Cause the caveat of it is I feel real attached to y'all. And I really don't want any to go too far away from me.
Yeah, but I don't. I'm giving you full permission to I don't want to hurt any of you. But if I lose control, I can't even tell who's who or what's what. There's just the rage.
Find some
Just
way
the
to learn
red.
calm emotions. It is.
All right. I'm assuming you guys are leaving this tent as well while you guys are talking about this. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
While you guys do, Revan, since you were the one who stayed awake, I need you to roll me a d12.
Fuck it up, gay.
Poke the Beppo.
That got a 7.
Okay. When you step outside of this tent with the rest of your group and party, you will see as soon as you do, let me find it real quick. It's in a specific thing. You can see outside, you see a glass case that houses a painted bust of a smiling clown that's in the middle of the walkway here. The Seventh Circle, as they call it, location 4. You can see a painted bust of a smiling clown, its expression frozen mid-laugh. The front of the stall reads in curling letters, "Dare to ask, 1 ticket, 1 truth."
Wait, all see this or just Revan?
You all see it.
I pointed out to everyone.
Is this a chance to ask about the the adventuring party?
I actually want to approach this case or booth.
Yeah. It just says, "Dare to ask, 1 ticket, 1 truth."
Is there a place to insert the ticket?
Yeah, right in the front. It has big lettering that says "Insert ticket right here."
I'm trying to see if this thing's gonna like probably do something other than advertised.
Or
Roll.
if you could ask about weaknesses. What is Chuckle's weakness?
What if we could learn something other than for something in this park?
About the 6 fallen heroes?
What about Philip?
That's...
I put a ticket in.
Okay. You stick a ticket into the booth, and the clown springs to life and looks at you and goes,
What would you like to know? I will read your fortune and tell you what you want to know.
and I will say, it will give you an omen of the future as per the divination spell.
Oh. I'm gonna look at the clown and ask, is Philip Druskenwald willingly helping the Crooked Queen?
Well, yeah, duh.
And then I need you to roll me a d20.
Sure. 6.
6. Okay. Write that number down and remember that number. So this number that you rolled, you can replace the number rolled on a d20 test made by a creature that you can see with that recorded number.
Oh, so it's important.
Yeah. So you can if you see any creature.
You could replace a bad guy's roll with that.
Fortune was so powerful it.
You get important die? Fuck yeah.
Yeah. So remember that number. Keep it for the future, in case you need it.
Oh, I will definitely. That's I rolled low enough that actually is a valuable low number.
Right. It could be both good or bad. It's just say any
Yeah.
creature on any D20 test.
So it is just a port. Okay.
Yeah. And then it goes back inert.
So did I get? Can I do an insight? Was he just like, yeah, sure, whatever? Or did he's?
Roll me insight.
Do I get the impression he was being like genuine? I can't because the founder is down.
Oh.
Yeah, I got kicked out. Well, I'm glad it wasn't just me.
All of you did?
It wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, the server went down.
I said bad gateway.
That's weird.
When it happened, also, I think your camera like froze for a bit.
Oh, did it? Oh, I didn't even know.
I'm trying to get back in.
I can either roll it for you. You can roll on D&D Beyond.
Sure, I'll roll on D&D Beyond. Why not? You said it's insight.
Yes.
Whatever you roll, you can replace
18.
Oh, great! You can replace a bad guy's roll with an 18. Well, you can take away a crit.
18. You're thinking it could go either way. It could be the truth, it could be a lie, but you think you might be just a little bit short. You would need a 20 to get the...
What if I used my... All right, I'm going to use my memories of the past life to roll a d6.
Okay.
Additional.
Sure.
$22.
Just straight up lie to you.
Okay. I'll kind of look to anyone that overheard that.
So Philip is working with her?
He answered my question with yes, but I'm almost positive he was lying. So...
Okay, you
maybe
asked willingly.
That's true. I did phrase it. Is he willingly working with the Crooked Queen?
Is he unwittingly not working for her?
What changes if the answer is yes?
I don't know.
We know he's... Well, I guess... I don't know. I don't know what I was hoping to get out of that answer-wise.
It ain't like we're really working for him. Feel like we're all just trying to...
Should we ask it?
How to make this place better.
I don't think this thing's going to give us anything truthful. Or maybe it gives opposite answers. We have no idea.
Ginger should put a ticket in.
You put a ticket in? Okay. It will come back to life and say,
ask me a question, I'll tell you your fortune.
I'm gonna give her guidance, by the way.
okay.
Ginger pauses for a second, realizing that she didn't actually have an idea of what she was going to say before she impulsively put the ticket in. And then as like a test, we'll turn around and look at the party and just say, will Clarence ever find love?
No!
Oh.
Okay, so it does answer in an opposite fashion then.
It goes inert.
Wait, we could test it by... Why don't we ask it a question that we know the answer to actually fully test it?
I know the answer to that one. Clarence is a huge catch. There ain't no way he's dying single.
Roll me a d20, Ginger.
Not on hot dice.
All right. Write that number down. You can replace any d20 test of any creature with an 11. All right. Anybody else gonna get their fortune read?
Quick question.
I'm gonna put in a ticket.
Yeah.
Okay.
What was your question, Ginger?
Just about the portent mechanic. Is it the same one that the divination wizard gets in that it's like it's just a free action, or does it cost a reaction or anything?
To do this?
Yeah, so because the divination wizard, it doesn't cost anything, and you have to do it before the roll happens.
No. So this would be, well, actually, yes, it would work like the divination spell, where as a reaction you can say, I'm gonna have this be a 6 or an 11 in this case for you, before the roll, as a reaction.
Okay, so reaction and gotcha.
Yep.
You could force it.
I'm using Revan out of voice, out of context. You could force someone to fail a spell you or someone else casts. Anyways, Clarence was putting in a ticket.
Yes,
and
he was.
just walked away.
Was it Clarence or Silas? I thought Silas was putting in a ticket.
Oh, we could do Silas first.
Silas is definitely putting in a ticket.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to too. I guess I'll go last.
Sure. Silas, since you are here, I'll have you put yours in, and it comes up and says,
Hello again. What's your question? And I'll read your honking answer.
So I'm trying to catch this bad guy that I guess looks like me. Will I ever catch this man?
No, you never will. And you'll die alone.
it goes in there.
Okay.
Roll me a d20. You can write that number down, and you can use that as well. Clarence, you were going to put yours in, so we'll do you next. It will go in there and says,
What's your question?
I'm trying to find a crater. Do you know where I can find a crater?
In your head?
That's a good one, but not quite what I was looking for.
it goes in there. Roll me a d20.
Okay.
Hot dice, hot dice.
You have a 6 as well. Keep that in your back pocket. All low rolls so far. These are all pretty good for against other people. All right, so we did Clarence, Ginger, Revan. Did we do you yet?
No.
So we haven't done Jack or Revan yet. Are any of you gonna get your fortunes read too?
I plan to, but if Jack wants to go first, he can.
I'll go after you. I'm curious as to what yours is, and it might affect what mine is.
Me too. Okay. So,
Is Chuckles working with the Crooked Queen?
Totally.
Roll me a d20.
Okay. Do you want to? No, I do want to find out if that's the truth or not.
Sure. And you can roll insight after this. So you have a 1.
Wow.
Nice.
Fuck yeah.
A crit fail.
The one time getting a nat 1 is actually like
Useful.
but like good.
Isn't
Yeah.
a crit fail against a spell? Isn't that a potential?
Lingering injury.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we'll have to hold it for that.
Yeah, for sure.
I do want to roll though insight
Mm-hmm.
in finding out if where did my character sheet go? That's ingredients. There we go. Yeah, I do want to roll insight if I can. I want to give myself guidance. I want to know if he's telling the truth or not.
Yeah.
gonna put the 1d4 in the roll itself. And what I get? Oh, that sucks. I actually want to use a luck point on that. I feel like it's important to know.
Remember, I think you got to roll a 20.
Mhm.
At least a 20. Okay. Well, say again. 1, 2, 4.
You re-rolling that, right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
23.
Yeah, 23. With your 23, you know that everything this thing has said so far has been a lie.
I could have told you that.
Yeah. Silas, Jack, keep in mind everything has been a lie that it said. And I'll step aside for Silas to go.
Silas already went, so Jack.
Oh, not Silas, Jack. I keep saying Silas when I mean Jack.
It's okay. Jack, you give a ticket as well, right?
I do.
Okay. It'll come to life and say,
Didn't you already go? I know. You look different. Anyway, what's your question? Ooh.
I get closer to it. Do I have to worry about the nightmares that I've been having coming true?
Hell no.
Ooh, alright, thanks.
It goes back inert. Roll me a d20. 15. All right. So we got a high roll, a medium roll, and a bunch of low rolls. Make sure you guys keep those numbers in mind. If you need to drop them in the Discord for everybody to remember that, we can do that. And then, before I forget, here's a short rest that everyone gets the benefit of except for Revan. Go ahead and give yourself your stuff back. If you guys even use anything that you need to come back to.
I only have a little bit of fortune's favor left, just in case.
All right, and boom, boom, boom. Everyone has short rested. Cool. Go ahead.
Jack, what's this about? Nightmares?
It doesn't matter now. I don't have to worry about it.
I just told you everything it says.
Yeah, but he was like pretty truthful. I mean, he was a little fictitious with you guys, but I could tell he wasn't lying to me.
Jack, you're lying to yourself or me, one of the two. I won't press you too hard about it, but I think we should talk to at least someone about it.
Yeah. I mean, I will. I mean, I'm a little at ease about it now that I know it's not a problem. But let's not let it distract from the fun we're about to have. Also, on a side note, doesn't have to happen now, DM, but I would like to look for an animatronic mouse from Schmizni. If I could, to take a minor image with it.
Sure. You can roll perception to see if you see anything around that would look like that.
Darn.
What you find, instead, when you're looking for this, this little thing, Instead, what am I looking for? Yeah, so you find inside your pocket a a red nose.
Oh, I put it at the end of my plague doctor.
Okay. And since you did that, I'm so glad you did that. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh boy. Okay. $15.
Okay. Nothing happens to you. You feel like this nose is about to compel you to feel some type of way or do some type of something, but you shake it off. You shake it like a Polaroid picture, and you are good to go, sir. All right, you guys.
Does it make the honk sound when I press the nose?
Oh yeah, every time you breathe, it's like.
Oh, perfect.
All right, so that was welcome to the honk. That was your first park ride. Where do you guys head off to now?
To Clarence.
I don't think that counted as a ride, so Clarence still needs to get on a coaster of some kind.
If we're going this route, maybe 9 is a drop tower, I think.
Yes, I think it is. That one is called Splatfall.
Surely nothing bad will happen on a tower where we drop from a high height, and it's called Splat.
On like the biggest sigh.
So to Splatfall next?
Heck yeah.
Yes.
Okay. As you guys are walking towards Splatfall, you get just before you get to the guest services, before Dr. Morn, your coil of tickets starts to pull against you, like it wants to go back.
Is it pulling me back to the tent we just were?
Back to the booth that you pulled it from.
Can I do something to prevent it from pulling me?
Sure, what do you want to do?
I want to yank on it like when a dog's trying to pull you on a walk. Like, no.
Yeah, you do that, and you suddenly feel it get incredibly hot. Do you hold on to it or do you drop it?
Hot enough that it would like burn me if I held on to it for any longer?
No, it wouldn't burn you, but it'd be very uncomfortable to hold on to.
No, I think I'm stubborn. I think Dr. Morn's stubborn enough that he's not going to just let it go.
Okay. As you do that, you notice, you feel something like tickling your fingers as you look down at the tickets, and you notice the tickets now have a face on it. As this creature appears, a coil of tickets that springs to life in your hands. And as this happens, we're gonna switch to the generic battle map as we are gonna roll initiative.
Yeah, that looks like a Pokemon.
It looks like a Pokemon.
Yeah, there's this
Fire centipede.
flat centipede thing. I can't think of what it's called, but it's a fire type too.
Scorch.
Yeah, something like that. All right, I just need I'll roll for all the familiars.
I would like to give Dr. Moore and Clarence the. Actually, no, Silas. He's got a gun. The help on initiative.
DM,
Yes.
could I get the prototype in this fight as well? I know we didn't really work out like having a token for him,
Right.
but
So that was.
I think I can place a token for him.
I think so. Go ahead and click that and see if that will provide me a token to put on here. It may not have an actual image, but yeah.
Let's see.
And Derek is currently in Wickermore kissing children. Kissing babies as he's going for the mayor title. Let me reiterate that.
Yeah.
Create reanimated companion.
Okay. I don't know if it rolled right or not.
It did not make a little token for him.
Okay, so he acts during your turn. We'll just have to go off of what this says since it didn't give a token. I'll have to make a separate one for this.
Yeah.
You can always use Chat GPT quickly.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll try to do that during the break or something like that.
I have like a very temporary piece of like art for him. I was gonna get something like a friend of mine wanted to draw something, but I can send like a temporary piece of art for now.
Yeah, no, that's completely fine. Just
the prototype.
Just to remind myself, who was the ones who rolled with advantage? It was Dr. Moore and who?
And Silas, because
You don't need to give that to me. I already have advantage on initiative.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I was saying Clarence before that, so Clarence.
Okay, Clarence, go ahead and re-roll. Dr. Moore, you good with your 21?
Yeah.
Okay. Clarence, you're staying at the bottom of the initiative, unfortunately. All right, we'll begin this encounter with Pox.
Yeah. So the tickets became a snake essentially.
Yes.
I will have Pox pretty much just try to, because now I have full control over Pox now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna take a swipe at this thing just to kind of gauge its strength. Let's see, where's his attack?
So wait, you have like 3 things now? You have a
That's definitely misses.
Yes.
Pox, you have
I have Pox, I have my homunculus, and now I have the prototype.
Indeed, but that does miss.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have Pox bait an attack of opportunity from this thing.
Okay.
See if it takes it.
Yeah, it'll take it. You'll see it lurch out at him with his coil strike. Natural 20.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
Actually, it's an 11.
Oh.
Oh, Pox and save.
Holy hell.
All right, so that would
I'm gonna use my portent and my reaction to make that an 11.
All right, so that's gonna actually be a hero. So 11 plus 6, so that makes it 17 to hit.
Still hits him, but he doesn't get nuked.
Right. Okay. So instead of adding the plus 6 and the plus 8, we will subtract 14 from that. So he's gonna take 12.
Okay, so
he's at 15.
Right.
And because he is a medium or smaller creature, he becomes grappled by the coil of tickets and stays in place.
Okay.
Okay.
That is the end of his turn.
Perfect. We go to Dr. Morn then.
All right, so it's no longer like in my hand. It like lunged out essentially.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take several steps back, and I'm gonna use. Sorry, this is the first time I'm actually using the reanimated companion in combat. So.
Yeah, I believe he can do his dreadful
I have to give
swipe.
him. I have to use my bonus action to give him his action. If not, he just takes the dodge action and has his own reaction.
Gotcha.
So I'm gonna command. I'm gonna use my bonus action to make the prototype basically just take like a monkey punch at the coil. Yeah, and I'm gonna take a shot at the tickets with firebolt to see if it's weak to fire.
Okay.
It is. Well, actually, they said it was hot, so maybe not. Actually, I'm gonna use blood bolt instead.
Okay.
21 to hit.
That does hit.
And it takes 6 damage.
Yep, and it took the full 6.
So it's okay. So it's not resistant or immune to necrotic.
Correct.
And then I gain 3 hit points from that.
Yep, 3 temporary hit points.
And that's all I can do right now. But my bonus action, I have the reanimate companion take a swipe.
With his yep. It is bonus equals your spell attack modifier.
Yeah, it's just I think it is just a +8 to hit.
Yeah. So if it doesn't give you the option when you click on it, then just roll a d20. We'll have +8.
I think I can do it. Yep.
Let's click roll. I don't know if it did it. Oh.
That just does the damage for it.
Oh, gotcha. Well, it will be 6 if it does hit, so just roll me a flat d20 then.
18 + 8.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits. So I'll do 6 of necrotic. All right, that puts it here.
And he uses reaction for attack of opportunity, but when he gets hit by the prototype, he loses his reaction or his attack of opportunity.
Okay, I can't take opportunity attack to start for next turn. Okay, cool. I already did that earlier, so keep that in mind for the future. Okay, anything else from you, Morn?
No.
All right, perfect. Jack.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to it and hit it with a true strike.
Yeah. Quarterstaff. 20 hits. And this will be, I believe, True Strike's Radiant, yes. 7 radiant damage to the coil. Nice. And it took it out. It took the damage that you expected it to take.
Okay. 2 1s on the D6s. Damn. I'm gonna back up. Morn had the right idea. And that is my...
Okay. Revan.
Yeah. It is coiling up against Fox, so I was going to go straight in there. I am going to use my elemental strikes.
Hard to hear you.
Can you hear me? Sorry, let me get closer. I'm going to use my strikes. And
I can barely hear him.
Yeah, I still can barely hear you, but I heard elemental strikes.
I don't know what's going on.
You sound okay now.
I sound okay now?
Yeah.
Okay. That's odd.
I don't know what's
Really
going on.
didn't do anything. But,
It's less that you're quiet and it sounds like you were getting like really far away from your mic.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm right here.
Yeah, you're
Anyways,
good. Elemental strikes.
Elemental strikes. I want to do ice.
Yeah.
And I am going to martial arts it. Open punch.
I'll make sure it's hard. Yeah, yep.
There we go. Martial arts. Punch. Normal. 23 to hit.
Yep.
8.
Yep, that's what you expect.
No, I would like it to make a strength saving throw to not get. I think it's strength.
7.
Yeah, it gets pushed 10 feet.
Okay. And just straight away from you, right?
Yeah.
All right. It goes over to where Brenda was standing.
I would like to continue to follow it and do it again. How did ice seem to affect it?
Did what you expected.
I'm gonna punch it again.
That's another hit. For another 11.
To make another saving throw.
16.
Not to get pushed again. What did you say it was?
16.
16 meets it. Going to use martial arts for a third time. And would like it to make a save if my dice would work.
14 hits.
No, I'd like to make another save to not get pushed.
21.
Damn it. I am going to do a martial arts attack instead of patient defense. Just one, I'm not using flurry of blows or anything.
All right. Another hit. For another 9.
And yeah, no, I think that's it. I'm going to try and push him again though with it.
Okay. 7 this time, so 10 more feet this way.
Yeah, get away from Brenda, and I'm going to put myself between it and Brenda.
Okay.
Is it 10 feet that it gets pushed, or is it 5 feet?
10.
Let me double check.
If it's the elementalism punch, it's 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's it. That's me in a corner in the spotlight. All done.
All right. Is Omen doing anything?
Omen, can't see where he is. Oh, there he is going to give Silas the help action.
Okay.
Going to land on his shoulder and whisper to him, "I'm going to help you aim."
All right. Speaking of which, we go to Silas.
Right. Sage is upset this coil of tickets got moved too far, but, you know. That's fine.
Yeah.
We can just attack from back here.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm sure you can reach.
Well, I have a spell that does more damage the closer I am to a target.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You know, you could always walk over to it.
I have to be within 10 feet to do the most damage. So I'm just going to hit him with my rifle.
Okay. That misses.
You did have advantage from Omen.
Oh.
Yeah, re-roll that then. That's a natural 20.
I think you rolled a natural 1 before, didn't you?
Yeah.
I did.
Throwing 29 points of damage to the coil. It's barely hanging on, but it ain't dead yet.
All right. And then I get 2 attacks, so we're going to do that one more time.
You only had advantage on that first attack. Just
That's fine. Because I can, for my second one, I can use a cantrip.
Think of guns.
But I think I'm gonna stay with the rifle.
Okay. That's another hit.
That's also a critical hit.
Oh yeah, that's right. So do critical on your damage.
What cantrip were you doing?
So I can use any cantrip as a second attack with the gunslinger, but I just use my regular rifle.
Yeah, how do you kill the coil?
So I'm gonna as I get ready to shoot the second shot out of the rifle, there's a crystal part just under the barrel, and as the bullet goes out, the crystal sends a bolt of energy into the bullet, and the bullet just shoots straight through this string of tickets and cutting it perfectly in half.
Nice.
As if it's like that the arrow from Guardians of the Galaxy.
There you go. Okay, cool. And then I need you to roll me 2d4.
2d4. Yay.
Yeah, you get 4 fun tickets out of this coil as we will end this encounter. Sorry for everyone else who didn't get a chance to hit this ticket at all, but
sorry for 2 crits in a row.
you're more than fine. But yeah, that was you guys are now standing back in the 7th circle with 4 extra fun tickets to use at your leisure, and now learning that tickets you get from Ticket Boost are coils of tickets, and they do not like being pulled 30 feet away from their booths.
All right.
Good to know.
Yes indeed.
So how many tickets do we have left now?
You have 8. You just got 4 more, and then you guys had 24 to start, so if we add that together, that makes it 36, and you gave 7 there, so you have 29.
And then we gave 7 at the ride, and then 6 for the fortunes.
That's right. So you actually have
23.
23.
Okay, I'm gonna write that number down.
Yeah, good call. All right. Do you guys continue to the Splat Tower?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. And
Sure.
if anything along the way looks fun, maybe we'll.
Yeah, for sure.
Still looking out for that rat. Damn it. It's got to be around here somewhere.
All right. Revan, what are you
I am
saying?
going to be actively looking for those 4 clowns.
Okay.
And no one has that amulet that Older had, do they?
We pawned that.
I don't think we did, but I don't know who took it from. Did you take it from the older, body that was left over? Morn?
The amulet of mind reading.
Yeah.
I'm almost positive we pawned that.
You did.
Okay.
Yeah, you gave it to Baltus Tolliver, or you sold it. Yes,
Because
indeed
it was
you
along
did.
the same time we sold the cage.
Mm-hmm. Yep. All right, I will read what you see when you go by guest services, and then go into the tower here. So when you walk past guest services, you see a gated entrance leading off the 7th circle. Thoroughfare bears the words guest services in faded letters, below which a much newer sign helpfully reads, "Please retain your ticket." Beyond the gates, a long queue of guests stretches back and forth between red velvet ropes wound in tidy switchbacks leading to a squat brick and canvas building in the distance. Hundreds of parkgoers shuffle forward inch by inch, many clutching tickets, complaint forms, or one another as you walk by. And you can see walking amongst the outside of the line, you see a couple of these, they're called stilt clowns that you've seen throughout the park. They're kind of walking through the side to side of the line, making sure no one's cutting. And then you continue forward till you guys reach Splatfall. You see a ludicrously tall, spiraling pillar of red and black chrome rises above Honkamonium's park skyline like a sharpened candy cane. The gondola, a ring of vinyl seats lined with curved teeth the size of clawfoot bathtubs, clutches the top. At the tower's base, a spiraling queue path curls inward like a giant coiled spring. And you see, as you get into the line, you see the rider carriage hangs low and motionless, and the queue is empty. A metal sign blocks the entrance path, and it reads, temporarily clowned, closed.
I'll check it out anyway.
I mean, it's closed. We should be poking around. They got a sign up and everything.
Yeah, but we don't poke around in places we aren't supposed to be. Then a lot of bad things would have happened by now.
I mean, we did pass guest services. They might know how long it'll be closed for.
It had a giant queue, though.
I will say, Silas, you remember when you were at the Welcome to the Honk earlier, it was operational. People were going up it.
I mean, maybe it'll be back up soon. It was working earlier. It can't be down that long.
DM, is there any obvious mechanics on this? Ride that I could see that might be taking it down?
Roll me for investigation.
Did we have to do this in order?
Investigation. 17.
It looks like it may have just may be down for some electrical repairs at the moment. It's maybe every time it goes up, something on it goes a little bit awry and they have to fix it before the next goers go. But you do think that this time it's not open, but next time you try, there's a chance if you were to roll a d6 plus the number of attempts the characters have had to revisit the ride, if you hit a certain number, it will be operational.
Yeah, Clarence, for all those, he is the one that really wanted to go on this. Any objections when we do come back?
Nope.
I'm assuming the question was, do you want to come back and try it later?
Yeah, I figured we just go to another.
We gotta pick another ride, Clarence. Sorry.
Let's keep going round in the circle, I guess.
So, to the one that has the giant 3 above it?
That's an 11.
The map's frozen.
The 3 is down by the entrance. The next one along, if you're walking the 7th circle, is 10, which would be oops, all stunts.
Oh, that sounds right up your alley, Raven. You can do some somersaults and cartwheels and flips and tricks and dips.
Ballerina. All right.
I won't tell. Okay.
See what we can get out of it.
Yeah. Let's head on up to Oops All Stunts.
Okay. you guys will come up to Oops All Stunts. An open-air amphitheater rises from the cracked stone. A wooden sign dangles from broken rigging. Oops All Stunts. Lava bubbles in the narrow channels below the stage, and wrecked prop towers lean at odd angles. Behind the center stage, rows of giddy audience members take their seats, eagerly awaiting the next scheduled performance. And you could see, standing by the entrance of the amphitheater, you see a twitchy-looking threadborn clown that is ushering people into the amphitheater after taking one of their tickets. And when they see you, it comes up to you, remaining twitchy, and goes,
one ticket for the show, for the show, for the show, for the show.
It does not.
Here you go.
Of the Threadborns that I saw, correct?
Wait, say that? What do you mean by that?
By either there's two Threadborns. It looks like among the 4 clowns.
Oh no, it doesn't look like any of those 4.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's just a random legionnaire. Takes your tickets, Clarence, and then ushers you into the amphitheater. Do the rest of you give a ticket as well?
Yep. Well, I
Sure do.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So that will bring us down to, I believe, 16 tickets left.
Yeah, if all 7 of the us are going in, the 6 of us plus the thing.
Is the thing going in?
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
cool.
so yeah, we're down to 16 tickets.
Perfect.
You don't want your friend here wait outside? Or are you afraid someone will take him?
Is there somewhere I could tie him up?
I mean, sure, out front you could.
Don't gotta ask me twice.
I'll tie up the prototype out front, and I'll tell the guy maintaining the the entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Make sure no one takes him.
Okay.
And you're as you're walking away, your prototype's like, "Ah!"
Stay there.
Makes me think of when someone ties a horse outside a bar.
All right, you guys enter and take your seats toward the front of the amphitheater as others go to sit down as well. After a brief moment where everybody sits down, you can hear the excitement amongst the people sitting here. Suddenly, a spotlight turns on with a very oppressive light where it's almost way too bright than it should be. And it swivels and lands on you guys sitting in the front. And then you hear overhead from the amphitheater, despite you being really barely able to see it because of how bright this is, you see fireworks burst overhead. And in a loud voice over the whole amphitheater booms out and says, "Congratulations! You've been randomly selected to perform in the next live fire stunt show." And the crowd around you starts to erupt in applause as they're all looking at the 6 of you. And then as this happens, you suddenly feel the seats below you dissipate as trapdoors open, and you magically drop onto the stage in front.
Would you like to use my reaction to slow fall?
You're not going to take any damage. You're not. You didn't fall from a great
Well,
height.
I didn't think I was taking damage, but I was still, doing it with style.
For sure. And then before you guys can say anything else, you hear a blaring air horn that signals the start of the performance. So this is how this is going to work. You guys are all performing in the stunt show. Each character must attempt one of the available stunts. All stunts can be attempted successfully with the applicable ability check. The DC is 15 for it. Succeeding by 5 or more earns the characters special prizes at the end of the show, while failing by 5 or more earns them painful lingering injuries.
Oh.
Characters who refuse to perform receive no reward and suffer the boos and thrown snacks of the crowd, taking damage. and the effects of the Bane spell for an hour from shame.
Someone else take over someone else's performance.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there is so there's 4 stunts here. I'll have each of you roll me a d4. If there is repeats, you got 2. Both of you will perform that stunt. If there's more than 2, then we'll have someone re-roll.
Do we know what the stunts are going in?
Nope. You'll be randomly selected. Clarence and Revan so far are doing the same thing. Ginger and Jack are. Silas. Okay, Ahab, you will do number 4 then.
Okay.
All right. We'll start with the 1. So Clarence and Revan, you are participating in Clown Fall. While the rest of you are pushed off to the sides for these 2 to perform, you see a beam of burning lights that appears behind you, and you see a maze of obstacles and henchmen in front of you as the light is following you, and you can tell this is going to burn if it hits you. So what I need, one of 2 choices. You can roll me acrobatics or performance.
I'm gonna toss Clarence Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Ginger's gonna whistle a
Thank
little
you.
I'm gonna give Clarence guidance as well. Or no, he's got inspiration. I'll give myself the guidance.
Okay.
I will do acrobatics. I am not doing performance.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your acrobatics then. And Clarence, which one are you going for?
Acrobatics.
Okay. Go ahead and roll. DC is 15. Clarence, you did well. Natural 20. Okay. So, Revan, the first things first. Since you roll a natural 20, you only have to roll this one more time. Clarence, you passed the first one, but you do have to give me 2 more. We'll do Revan's one last one. So go ahead.
Can I, since I have a higher bonus than Clarence, do his last one for him?
Nope.
Okay. It's worth asking.
I mean, you can, but you're gonna be under the effect of the Bane spell for an hour.
Okay. Still got guidance, and use guidance. Yes. Roll a d4.
28.
28.
Nice. You pass all of your checks here, so you're going to win 2 prizes at the end of this. A perfect, and then Clarence, I need 2 more acrobatics or performance.
Can I slap guidance on Clarence? Holy crap!
Might not need to.
Yeah.
So that one, you got 1 prize out of that one.
Woo.
Woo!
Okay, last one.
Last one.
Remember, you have inspiration and you have guidance now too.
Okay. And I believe, do you want to use the guidance first or the inspiration?
I'll do the guidance first.
Okay.
17.
You've passed. If you want to use your inspiration to try to make it more than a 5, feel free, but otherwise you've passed.
I'll leave it at that, just in case I need it later.
All right, perfect. So all of the 3 of you, or 2 of you, I should say, run through this obstacle course. They're throwing pies and they're trying to trip you with these little like rubber mallets as you're running through. You guys easily jump around them and evade them that are trying to, especially at the end, Clarence, as you feel a little bit of the guidance push you past as one's about to hit you just as the radiant beam is behind you. You guys get past everything and end the obstacle course and the maze, and all the henchmen start to wave their hands in glee and the crowd starts to clap as yes.
I pick up Clarence around the waist and swing him around. Go, yeah, you did it! Yeah!
Told you this would be up your alley. Wasn't this fun?
All right, I gotta admit, this one was fun.
We'll do the prizes after we do everybody else. So I can track what people could get.
Am I able to get to any of the other people before they go?
Nope.
Can I get Omen to get to any of the other people?
I'll allow Omen to.
So I'll just do it once. I'll give Ginger's got performance. I think the one I'm worried most about is Dr. Morn, so I'm gonna give him guidance.
Wasn't it different? Each one is different, right?
Yes, they are.
Presumably.
Yeah, I don't know what it's going to be, but you got that.
So Silas is next. Silas, you are going to be participating in the Flammable Family Reunion. So you're going to reenact a totally normal family picnic, but on fire.
Oh God.
So what you're going to need to do...
A normal family picnic.
that sounds like a family picnic of mine.
We're in Hakonominum Park, remember? All right, so what I need from you is either one of these two checks, either deception or performance. Failure by 5 or more, something will happen. And if you succeed by 5 or more, you win a prize.
Ginger will whistle out another bardic inspiration for Silas.
Okay, you just need to roll this once. DC 15.
Silas, can the Threadborn use their reaction thing? Can they do that on themselves or only other people?
So it says when a creature I can see within 30 feet.
You can see yourself.
But I think it's meant for others.
It's meant for others, but I have a mechanic for my gunslinger that will help here. So
okay.
we're unless I horribly roll, we're good.
I'm gonna try and cheer on Silas. Freaking, I'm bad with names right now.
Freaking go, dude.
Remind me, what does Bardic Inspiration do?
That allows
you will be able to add a d6 to your roll.
Okay.
Yes. So your choice is deception or performance. Okay, you're too short. So would you?
I can add a d6 to that.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna use Maverick Spirit because I failed the ability check. I get to add a d8.
Okay. Okay. So the d8 gave you a 3. If you want to hold on to your inspiration, that 8 from their Maverick Spirit would have passed you. But if you want to use your inspiration to win a prize, that's also fine. Actually, that wouldn't.
Okay, then I'll save the inspiration. Would I win a prize?
Now that I added up, it's 19. Regardless, you wouldn't.
Okay, so yeah, I'll save the inspiration.
Okay, cool. Just keep in mind you still have a bardic, so does Clarence. So give me an idea of how you deliver this line with your performance. As you guys are all doing a family reunion on fire, what is it that you would say at this particular point that seems like it'd be thematic, that would be your the line you deliver to make this a performance that would thrill the crowd?
I turn into the drunk uncle that starts yelling about politics.
What a fiery discussion! As the crowd all starts to clap, you take no fire damage. If you would have failed by 5 or more, your line would be poorly delivered. You would have taken a d6 of fire damage, and your hit point max is reduced by that amount for an hour.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but no need to worry, as you put on a grand performance, and the crowd cheers. And while you didn't win a prize, you did pass and took no damage, even though they've set you on fire. You didn't take any damage from it.
That is fine with me.
I can imagine. All right, and then for Jack and Ginger, you guys are participating in Temple of Boom. You guys come up on this. You're next up on the stage, and then you see a giant rubber boulder starts to roll downhill. While in front of you, to avoid it, you have to dodge tripwires and fireworks that are being set in front of you or flung at you. So for you two, you need to roll either acrobatics or athletics.
Oh boy.
I hope this is the only one that doesn't allow a charisma check.
Anyways, while we leave it the chance, they give you no time to argue. They're like, boom, you've been selected, go, do it.
So 2 questions. What's the DC?
15.
Okay. And then if I need to use it, the portent, I can use that after I roll, or do I need to say that I'm using it before?
You can use it after.
Okay.
Everybody else has been doing that, so feel free.
Let's go acrobatic.
Oh no!
Oh
no! Oh, you're gonna use your 15?
Absolutely.
Okay.
You and me, Jack.
All right. Ginger failed by 10, and then Jack, you passed using your portent. Ginger, yours. I don't think you're gonna use yours because yours was a low roll, right?
I already used mine also.
That's right.
I am going to have her use my inspiration that I've been hanging on to for like 900 sessions.
Yeah. Go for it.
Fair.
Ooh, better.
Ooh, that is better. At least it's not by 5 or more. So that's good. Jack, you run through and dodge all the tripwires and the fireworks and manage to barely pass. Not to win a prize or anything, but you barely got through before the rock hits you. Ginger's in tow, but she gets a little tripped up on one of the wires. And just before the rock comes and attempts to flatten you, you roll out of the way since you didn't fail by 5 or more. And this effect doesn't happen. The crowd does go like, ooh, as you barely evaded getting squashed and flattened by the rubber boulder. And they love it, even though you failed. Keep in mind, this is only by if you 5 or more is when a negative effect happens. So, congratulations, you guys passed. No prizes won. I guess you didn't pass Ginger, but you didn't get any adverse effects from it. The crowd's not as thrilled about you, but they're more thrilled about Jack just barely getting by. They love it. And then
I don't want Ginger to take damage, but isn't 9 5 or more lower than 15?
I was gonna say the same thing.
You know what? You're right. I apparently can't do math today.
Beat me to it, Silas.
Okay, but that's fine. Don't worry, because you've got a friend. Roll the d4.
Okay, so you didn't fail by 5 or more, or else you would have taken 7 bludgeoning as you get flattened by the boulder. But Silas helped you, so you don't take the damage. The other thing that would have happened is you would have taken 2d6 bludgeoning damage and subtract 2 from all d20 tests for the next hour. But Silas helped you out. His friend and you caused you to roll out of the way and barely avoid getting flattened. Congratulations.
Ginger just holds up a very shaky thumbs up. As she gets up, we'll whistle a bark inspiration to Morn.
So the puppet person has the puppet sheriff that we have in our group, or toy
Has a friend
sheriff.
has a friend in you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're catching on now.
And then
I'm spooky Woody.
and then for the last act of the Oops All Stunts is Dr. Morn. You are participating in Wipeout. You see yourself flung to the top of some flaming scaffolding, and below you, you see a small moving boat. You must jump into the boat and land successfully. So you need to roll either acrobatics or performance.
You have inspiration and guidance.
And yeah. This is gonna. I was hoping it'd be like a comedy show, something terrible.
All the stunts.
You said Omen is helping me as well.
Yeah, not just to give you
advantage.
cast guidance through you.
Oh, cast guidance. Okay. All right. Let's see.
Okay, that's a 10.
Plus guidance.
11.
And I have a bardic inspiration. And I'll use my knowledge of the past life to add another d6.
Okay, I was gonna say 16 passes. You don't win a prize, but you manage to jump from the flaming scaffolding, and you manage to land on the boat. While you feel like your ankle tweak for a second, like it's like you almost hit this thing with a force that would have hurt. You manage to keep your footing below you, and you land on the boat with no issue. And the crowd cheers and loves it, of course. Otherwise, if you would have failed this by 5 or more, you would have taken a painful and awkward belly flop, and you would have taken 2d6 bludgeoning damage and had disadvantage on dexterity checks for 1 hour. So
just kind of stand there awkwardly as everyone's cheering and just kind of look around like, where am I supposed to walk now?
Right. And then
Ginger does full like stage mom for Valen.
I just do the hand wave like, no, stop.
Look over here. No, sweetie, right here.
Hi.
Don't forget taking minor images of this.
Right.
That's going in the wall.
Yep, there you go. After all of you perform, the crowds now disperse after the performance has been done. The Tweaky Threadborn comes up to Revan and Clarence and says, congratulations, you guys won, and you guys earned a prize. And you'll see him pull up 3 items from him. They all look exactly the same. And he'll hand Clarence 1 and Revan 2. And you guys will see that these are all t-shirts. And the t-shirts read on the front, I didn't die at Oops All Stunts. And they're all size XXL.
This is amazing. I got something to wear at night when I go to bed.
Right. Now, if half of you would have exceeded the expectations, meaning succeed by 5 or more, you would have received 1 for all of you bag of holding shaped like a souvenir popcorn bucket.
Oh, Drax.
People should have used their guidance when Bardics when they didn't. I'm gonna give my second shirt to Ginger.
Here you go. I know that was hard.
And I'm gonna put on my the one that I have.
So they won, and all they got was a lousy T-shirt.
Right.
Ginger's gonna put on the shirt.
It is size XXL, so it's basically like a sleeping T-shirt for sure.
It's like a mini dress.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's like a dress.
Duster.
There you go.
It gets caught on her horns.
Yep. While you guys are still here by the stage, I'll have one of you roll me a perception or an investigation.
I can do investigation.
Okay.
I can give you guidance if somebody would help you.
We're good.
I think we're good.
He's good. Yeah, you just need a 15 on this. Silas, you notice after the show, one of the support beams for this whole stage, underneath it, you see a leather-bound book that is underneath the pillar. And you can see on the cover of the book, it has the words, the title of the book that says The Code of Clownduct.
Well, that probably shouldn't be there.
What'd you find?
It looks like a book on clown duct, whatever that is.
You should give that to Ginger or Dr. Morn. There's probably something in there that might help us. Maybe a weakness against clowns.
Yeah, maybe. I'm just gonna like grab it.
Or a way to persuade the four to quit.
As you grab the handbook, you will see, as soon as you pull it out, the pillar that it was underneath starts to sway and lean towards one side, and then, as a domino effect, you'll see the pillars of stone and stage collide into one another, one after another, before they all come down to a crash and crush the bleachers below. And I need everyone to give me a dexterity saving throw. Nice. All passed so far. Look at all of you guys. Brings a tear to my eye. You guys are all growing up.
We all just simultaneously step out of the way.
Yeah. So all of you are going to take 3 bludgeoning damage as the pillars fall down. And then you'll
take you guys anywhere.
and then you'll see the twitchy Threadborn pop up from the scaffolding, going, "Oh, what happened?"
Someone lost the book.
Structure.
Get out of here! I gotta clean all this up.
And yeah, and you guys will.
Good luck with that.
You guys will step over all the wreckage as the Threadborn follows you out, and as you guys leave the Oops All Stunt stage, you'll see him put up a sign in front that says closed, as the ride is now closed for the rest of the day until they can fix this. Before you guys decide where to go next, we'll take this chance to take a break. So everyone return back to me at 30 after the hour.
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains, the same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strong. restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again. Stop! No! All right, continue! The light forever denied, ever stood to quenching our starved and languid eyes. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, you see. It's breaking, and we are free.
as the earth where they sleep. Judge me not, my jury of bones, glaring from eyes gray as stone. Justice in black seeps from her rotting throne. Judge me not for what I've become. There's nothing more left to be done. All that remains is long dead and
Two roads with no beginning cross where the water's low. The ground isn't dry, but it holds up just fine under tow. Don't mind me, I'm leaving soon. Wish I could say the same for you. Isn't it nice here by the lagoon? It's never too late to take in the view. Now what's that gliding in the water? Blank eyes drifting above. If you see any of that little alligator smile, good luck. Just one thing before I go. I know there's a place just down the road. It could be nice there, a place to unwind, far from living so close to die. Would be your happiest? What is that one regret that you must get off your chest? What are you so afraid of losing that you lose everything? Unless she is rolling by, steam blowing in gloomy light, just follow my lead and I will get you on board alive. But isn't it nice here by the lagoon? If you'd rather stay and take in the view. Hear me, trust me, see me, love me, fear me, judge me. I love you. Who else can know all of your pain? Who do you know could carry their shame as long as you have, but never again? For I am filled by endless love and suffering for you. Hear me, see me, but I know is God's true gift. What thin black crape her love portends, with hearts agape. Come, souls afflicted, I shall fill your house with all her cold and hollow truth. Bear me under your shadow, sweet as night. No more light shall pierce us through. No one can love you as I do. Trust me. Fear me.
What frozen fortune we meet again, where luster once glinted, so solemn and grim. Behold how patient with hollow grace the eyes of the brakeman, like two open graves, peer into the gaping, shapeless night wind, daring us to leave it all behind, and gliding on a mist that shrouds us faceless, all together so alone we'll ride, all together so alone we ride. With pain and courage your fare's been paid. What use is honor on a passenger train? Beyond the glass, unyielding haze contorts your reflection and empties your gaze. Peer into the gaping, shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly. 1,000 pains encase our blurring faces, all together so alone we ride, all together so alone we ride. twisting blue ghost light thunders her call. Piercing through the gaping, shapeless night wind, blacking out the windows as we fly along the lonesome rails that shake us faithless. All together, so alone we ride. All together, so alone we ride. All together, so alone we die.
Under a sunken sky, 5 cold white birds huddle in the sallow weeds, cackling at me. And it's times like these I hang my head and wonder why I never try to fight for myself.
What a grim and gloomy scene, just you, the wind, the dying wheat, friendless, dreaming. You wonder if you're incomplete, a husk without a grain of seed, and that's what they see.
If they want to laugh, well now, let them try to do it after we take to the skies, loom above them like a gray cloud, talons quicker than a greyhound. Hear their hearts run.
All right, welcome back, everybody, from our break. Hopefully, it was a great one for you. Like I was saying, you guys are just caused the oops all stunts to oops. No more stunts. As the whole ride fell apart, you guys have one copy of a book called the the Code of Conduct, and that ride is now closed. And you have many more places to check out. So first, I'll ask. Silas, since you grabbed the Code of Conduct, roll me a d12, and then before that occurs, we'll let you guys decide what you are going to do with that information you now have. But go ahead and roll that d12.
Does somebody want to read the book, and we can go and try and maybe find out where the 4 clowns might be? Do some sleuthing.
I could guess that the cook is probably at the grill.
You know, that makes sense.
That would make sense, wouldn't it? But got that 10 copy. Are you guys going to look in the book?
I'll read through the book.
Okay.
Or anyone else?
What was that?
I mean, I've already got it in my hand, so I'll go ahead and take a peek.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
were you saying something else, Ginger? I don't know if I misheard you or didn't hear you at all.
It was. No. I just spoke at the same time because it was offered between me and Morn initially, and so Ginger was just offering it up to anyone but her, basically.
I was throwing you guys under the bus because you two are the book readers of the group.
That's fair. All right. Silas, as soon as you open a book, you're immediately splashed in the face with water, which is very, very, very cold, and it quickly turns to steam from the hot air all around you. But when you look at the pages, you see that the majority of the pages are blank, except for a name on the front. And you see the name says Kindling. So what that, based on your passive insight on this, you would think that this belongs to somebody named Kindling, and they may have the ability to show what this book contains. But clearly they use the little water spray to deter people from looking on its contents.
All right. Well, not opening that again.
What does it say?
It doesn't. It's just got a name in it. So, probably just gotta find who this belongs to.
It's an entire book, but it only has one name in it.
Yeah. See? And then I open the book in Revan's direction.
And it splashes Revan in the face with water.
Hey!
It gets funnier every time.
And then I'll do it at clearance too.
Oh, my turn.
It like literally steams off Revan as his eyes turn orange a bit and takes a deep breath and calms down.
It's only a joke. It's only a joke. It's only a joke.
Nice. It's just water.
Yeah.
I untie the prototype. No, I didn't get you a t-shirt.
He looks towards the one that Ginger and goes, huh?
Ginger gives it to Ginger takes off her shirt faster than she's ever taken off in her life and gives it to the prototype.
He looks and he goes, huh? And he holds over her head and goes, huh? And then he like looks at it like he doesn't know what to do with it.
Ginger will help him put it on.
So what are we calling this abomination?
I've been just referring to him as the prototype because I'm going to have to work on him once we're out of this nightmare park, but call him whatever
You can still
prefer.
name him.
I'm workshopping on some ideas.
What? Let the good doctor figure that out. I just want to know what you were referring to it as. So I didn't just keep calling it the abomination.
What did Ginger say? I didn't hear.
I said Proto's a pretty name.
And we'll call him Proto.
He likes
You
it.
have your shirt on backwards.
Yeah, it says I survived the oops all stunts on the back now. And it's like
And the tag is sticking out the front. Yeah.
yeah, like you can tell that like the down of the shirt that's normally there, it's like way up on his neck now because it's on backwards. And he keeps talking like all right.
Where to?
Yeah, good question. That's what I was about to ask you.
Well, if we're going in numerical order, and by that I mean geographic order, it looks like the House of Lost Laughter is next.
Should we go back to see if the place is back up and running? The tower before we go to the next one?
I mean, we could. I just feel like it ain't been that long.
And, I mean, maybe we can stop at
guest services to see if they know who this kindling person is. I can get them their book back.
That's a good idea. I think that one is past the house, though.
Yep, the guest services is down there. You passed it earlier.
I mean, we could turn around and go in reverse. Looks like there's a ride over by the entrance.
I know. Let's split the party.
That is the worst idea we could do here.
Well, we have a lot of
we-
people we need to find. So this kindling and Mr. Bucket or whatever the other clowns you said were.
I mean, I feel like guest services should know where they are.
I agree, but
let's
if last
take
time
a-
we passed, it had a large queue. But maybe we can get in there.
What?
Could
I mean-
Frodo wait in line for us?
We're stuck
Yeah.
here. What else we got to do?
Fair enough. I say Silas is right. We should probably go to guest services. Maybe they have a lost and found.
Shouldn't we just check because it's along the way, the tower?
Yeah, sure. It's on the map.
tower. The tower, I think, breaks every time it goes.
That's very.
If we can get a ride in on the way,
make me want to get on it.
I'll live a little.
Looks down at his hands and.
Revan laughs awkwardly at that because he knows.
I guess we're gonna walk to the tower first and see if it's open, and then to. I almost said parts and services.
I
Guest
mean,
service.
Okay.
maybe not far off here.
Sounds good. If you want to head down to guest services and pass by the Splatfall, feel free. All I would ask is if you're going to do that, I need one person and one person only to roll me a d6 to see if it's open.
Bam. 5.
It is open.
Ooh. Yay, let's go.
Let's take advantage of it while it's.
Okay. So, this time when you come around, you could see that whatever issue that they were resolving there while they were fixing the problem, and you guys caused another at another event here, causing that to close for a while. You see the sign is no longer there. The queue is starting to fill up, but you get there with time where you think you can get into the ride pretty quickly. Once you get up to the tower, you can see that there is an operator who's a fresh-faced looking clown, which I will show you what he looks like. There you go. And you see his name is on his helmet. You can see there is a fresh-faced looking clown by the name of Flinch on his hard hat. He wears an orange vest and a yellow helmet, and he treats the controls that are in front of him like they might bite him. And as he has you come up, he'll say, one fun ticket, ride just opened, and yeah, one ticket. And then he kind of like reaches over and almost touches the control and goes, hey!
Is Frodo coming with, or how many people are going?
I think I'll sit this one out.
I'll tell Flinch. I'm like, Flinch. Name's Jack. Latest addition to the Honk Legion. I'm here to test this ride.
Yes.
I won't need a ticket.
New Legionnaire. I see by the nose. Right away?
The nose, yeah.
Yes. Go seat yourself.
Thank you. I go sit down.
and looks to the rest of you who are going on. It'll cost you a fun ticket. Jack did not have to because he has his little red nose.
I will hand over a ticket.
Okay.
I'll give a ticket.
Okay.
Revan, you're muted.
I'll hand over a ticket and I'll ask, Flinch, you have any idea where Bug Bite or Plutzel the Clown or Gasto might be working at?
I believe I just started working here like 3 days ago, but I believe Grisby works at the Grease Paint. Bug Bites and Pelagastro, I don't remember. Cutso, I think is. Hold on 1 second. Oh, I went too far. She's at guest services.
Oh, what a coincidence. We're heading there next.
Huh, well.
Dr. Martin, are you sure you're going to sit this one out?
Yeah, if you want, I can go and see how the queue is at guest services and wait for you.
How tall is this ride?
Very, very, very tall. You can see the top of the the top of the tower looks like it's about 600 feet up.
Ginger's tapping out. She doesn't. Well, I think Ginger has this curse of not leaving people alone, and so the second she looks up and knows she's gonna be up there, she's gonna stay on the ground with Morn.
Okay. So
we are down to 13 tickets.
Yes.
Fear of heights. He'll kind of look at Ginger.
No, really. More. I didn't want to leave you alone.
That's fine. You can go on the ride if you want.
Something to think about.
What?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
It's the thought of leaving anyone alone makes me want to throw up a little bit.
Okay. So we just have Clarence, Jack, Revan, and Silas on this ride, correct?
Does anyone else want to back out?
Arnie, give her a ticket. No takesy backsies.
I'm gonna go do the parent who's tired to sits on the bench and watches the ride go up.
Okay.
I'm gonna toss my hat to Dr. Morn and be like, hold on to this for me.
I'll catch it. Can I look inside the hat once he's going up and see if there's a name tag?
On the hat?
Yeah.
Is there?
No name tag.
Okay. I was making sure it wasn't like owned by someone else or it's like property of.
All right. All right. The four of you go take a seat on the gondola that is at the bottom of this tower here and strap yourselves in. Once again, you feel the cage go against your body and hold you very, very tight to where you think you wouldn't be able to get out if you wanted to. So you then see Flinch reach over to pull one of the controls, kind of frighteningly pulls at him, and then you see him press a button and you hear the whirring sound that fills the air of the tower as it stirs to life. The rider carriage begins to tremble, and then you notice Dr. Morn and Ginger, since you're down here, you can see as the countdown starts from 10, when he reaches 5, you notice Flinch looks down at the controls and his eyes get wide as he realizes something is wrong. And you hear him make a little honk noise under his breath.
I'll kind of look to Ginger and be like, I think there's about to be a mechanical failure of some sort.
And then the blast
Isn't
of
that part
steam.
the ride? I thought we knew that.
We just know it broke down. Why did they even get on the ride?
And then you see there is a blast of steam that bursts from below the seat cushions towards the ground, and you hear 3, 2, 1, 0. And as soon as the countdown reaches 0, the gondola absolutely rockets upwards. And then as the two of you sit down there, you see the gondola shoot up straight to the top of the tower, fling off the top of the tower, and disappear up above. While this is happening, before I describe what happens here, what do you three do as Proto looks up and goes,
I stand up. Holy shit!
Ginger, you say anything?
How do we
I start making distance to see if I can even spot it above the clouds.
Nice. All right.
Ginger walks through the tooth that she gave Clarence earlier. Oh no, yeah, they're really fucking high up there. I guess, do you have a god you could pray to?
What? I pat my pockets. No, oh, this is not going to be good. What's that? It's like 600. I don't know, a holy symbol or something. I think I got rid of it.
While you guys are debating how you're going to handle this situation, the rest of you feel your respective fleshes, even you, Clarence, with your honeydew, start to get pulled as you guys absolutely rocket forward up into the sky, and then see the gondola leave the tower as you guys rise and rise and rise, watching the park dwarf below you. As
Everybody hold on tight.
This is one heck of a ride.
No, Jack, hold on. Don't put your hands in the air.
I think I can see the corn hub from here.
You guys eventually keep rising and rising into the air until you realize all around you, you see little flecks of light all around you. With your everybody realizes, as with your passive perceptions, you're in space at the moment. You've risen above the stratosphere and gone so high, and you see some of the guests sitting there going, "Ugh!" One guy passes out, another one throws up, and you see it just plummet straight down and freezes and becomes this big ice encapsulated vomit that goes back down towards the earth until eventually the gondola stops for a moment in the air. While this is happening, from the sheer force of you going up, I need the four of you to give me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I will use my bardic.
Yeah. Jesus.
Must be nice to have a bardic inspiration.
Is it D6 or D8?
D6.
It's still D6.
D6, okay.
I wave to the alien that's floating in space up there.
It reaches to disintegrate you.
Right.
I don't know what the Constitution was for, but can I take it instead of Clarence?
Clarence
Oh, no,
passed.
he rolled a. Okay, I thought the 4 was.
I have an 18 total.
Yeah, no, everybody's good. Everybody passed this. As nothing happens to the four of you, you see what would have happened amongst the rest of the people that are surrounding you. You see a couple fall unconscious. Some go incapacitated. Some become frightened as they look down and realize they're about to plummet to the ground because they become frightened of the ground. If you would have failed, you would have suffered one of those conditions. When you reach the apex and you start plummeting back down towards the earth as you gain speed, you notice all around the gondola there's sort of this vortex from just the sheer speed of going through the air. And you notice on the other people that have fallen unconscious, you see items within their pockets start to rise from their pockets and float in the air. You see various different things amongst them. You
Try
see.
and grab.
That's what I was about to say. You see a couple of things that looks like you see pictures. You see what looks like items that may be useful for fighting. Some other things that look like magic items and things like that, and a couple of food items. For those of you who want to attempt to grab something, you can roll me acrobatics or sleight of hand.
Acrobatics. Can I slap someone who is about to do something? Guidance.
Yeah, you can use guidance. There's this rise specifically says you can still cast magic.
Clarence, I'm gonna give it to you.
Go get something.
Isn't it wrong stealing?
It's not stealing. It's catching something for someone.
Okay.
DM, how long have they been gone?
It feels like it's been natural 20. It feels like it's been about 5 minutes.
The initial fear, he's just sitting back down on the bench. I think they might be in the upper stratosphere at this point.
Oh god, Valen, how are we supposed to do this entire adventure, just the two of us?
I'll probably find some hires.
Everybody rolled high enough. It was a DC 15, so everybody will be able to catch something. So, we'll start with Revan, since you rolled a natural 20. Roll me a D6 to see what you catch.
A honk dog.
Yeah, right.
Dog.
A 4. You catch what looks like a ring.
Okay.
And you obviously get the familiar sense that this is a magic item. And this is what the feather image looks like, and may give you above table an indication of what this might be.
I'm guessing this is a feather ring. It's a ring.
Oh, I know.
All right. So you catch one of those. We'll then go to Jack.
Yo, a D6?
Yes.
4.
You also catch a ring of this type of ring. It looks the exact same.
Can I shove the ring on Clarence?
Yeah, you can. I could put it on Clarence. It will automatically attune to it if you equip it like that.
Clarence, I am forcing a ring on you. This is a friendship ring.
So romantic.
It's a super cursed ring.
Friendship ring.
The ring of instantaneous immolation.
Yeah.
Ring of your body turns inside out.
Jack, I added this to your inventory as well. Your choice if you want to instantly attune to it or not. All right, that was Jack. We go to
I hope we get
Clarence
another 4.
next.
My foundry's frozen. If you don't mind rolling a d6 for me.
Sure, I can do that. 5. You catch a potion in your hand.
Ooh.
And this potion looks like this.
It's urine.
A potion of urine.
This is definitely a urine sample.
No, I need that to pass my drug test.
Right. All right, I'm gonna add this to your inventory as well. You'll be able to see above table what this is. But yes, that is what you grabbed. And then Silas. Okay. You catch a singular blue berry that has a smiling face on it. But you get the sense that this is a little magical berry.
So someone just had that in their pocket.
It's a random good berry.
A single good berry.
Additionally, Revan, since you rolled a natural 20, you also see amongst the swirling items a piece of paper comes and smacks you in the face and just like hugs your face while you guys are plummeting.
Can I gently bite onto it with my beak to kind of secure it?
Yeah, you can definitely do that. As the speed continues to go faster and faster for you guys, hit terminal velocity and go to the point where you now can see the Honkamonia Park below you coming at a quickness. Now those of you at the bottom can see the gondola coming at an insanely fast speed. As you see the gondola come down and eventually, somehow miraculously, land right on top of the pillar and continue to down the 600 feet until you hear the sound, or you see Flinch grab a control and pull it real quick as you hear an insanely loud screech of the brakes as they start coming down towards the ground. And eventually, even though the brakes help the stop, it does come crashing down into the ground. And the four of you are going to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
It's not too bad.
Not too bad at all. And then you can see after they come to a screeching halt with an abruptness, a few seconds later you see a bunch of items come down and shatter on the ground below, rendering them unusable. And then you see Flinch like look around and go, oh. And then you'll see him look at a lever that you can clearly says emergency stop on it. And kind of looks to your two and go,
Slowly turn my head over to Ginger. Are they kind of turned back to them? Are they moving?
the people on the
Besides
gondola.
the party that I can clearly see they're fine. Like, are other people dead from the impact or the velocity?
Oh no, they're not dead. Some of them are screaming at the top of our lungs in pure terror as you see them like trying to avoid the ground. Like they're bringing their feet up, going. While some people are just like unconscious, clearly asleep, and some people are like pinned in fear. And Flinch eventually comes down to release all of you from there, and then the people who are a fear of the ground are like refusing to get out of the seats.
You know how my feathers are normally slicked back on my head and everything? They are all like poofed out up.
Yeah, while you're holding this piece of paper in your mouth.
Like shaking the bar still. Holy crap.
You okay? You went into space.
I found this. I look at the piece of paper briefly before I hand it off to Dr. Morn.
Yeah, you see clearly written on the top, it says the Honkstitution.
Anyone have any idea what this is?
Wait, no, I need to unpack what just happened. We can't just start asking questions.
You just want like
okay?
6,000 feet in the air.
There's so much more to the mode again.
Exciting things. Y'all have to do it next.
That guy's covered in puke.
Yeah,
as he does it again.
Rack him up, Blitz. What was the operator's name? Blitzy?
Flinch.
Rack him up, Flinch. Yeah.
Blinsky.
Sorry, I want to give you a formal apology. I probably should have made sure the ride was fully up to snuff before we sent people up. But allow me to apologize, and he will pull out a kazoo and go into it. Sorry.
What do you mean?
Was it not supposed to? It was supposed to stay on the.
Yeah.
Well, that's no fun. I liked it better this way.
I guess. Yeah. Don't tell anyone that happened. And then you'll see him pull out a couple of it looks like pieces of paper that look like vouchers and hand the four of them off to the 4 that were on the ride, and then give you each a firm handshake. He says, "That's good for an hour. Go use what you can." And
for what? What does it do?
and then he'll saunter off in shame as he gives those to you and runs off, and then puts the sign back up that says closed. But on the vouchers, the 4 of you that got, you could see that this is a voucher for unlimited food items at the Grease Paint Grill.
Ooh. Oh, heck yeah.
Should we go stock up on food?
Oh,
Well, good for
one of the
now.
guys we need to see is over there.
I don't think I could eat for a good long while after that.
Oh my god.
Well, I got this bag. I can keep it in there for you.
Any idea what this is? I handed to Dr. Morn.
This piece of paper you had in your mouth?
I gently had it in my beak. It's the only thing I could grab it with. I grabbed a magic ring with the other one, which I gave to Clarence.
All right, I'll look at the Honstitution.
Yeah. This Honstitution is basically just a bill of rights for all the Honk Legion members. There's no specific verbiage for what it says on here, but basically from what you're gathering from this is all very oppressive to its members. It's not meant to bring any type of like rights to the members in a way that would be in a normal world good for them.
So this isn't like the we the people, you know.
Yeah, it's more like we the Honk Legion.
We the silly.
Yeah, Mr. Silly. Yeah. But clearly this is an important piece of paper to the Legion itself. Curious why it was here, why someone at the ride had it. But you found it, and it might be important for somebody for you to have it for leverage, perhaps.
Silas, can I see that book you had?
Yeah. Then I open it up and it states,
Sprays me with water.
Yeah, it sprays you with water.
"Here you go."
Thanks. And I'll take the book and I'll like kind of slide the paper into the book to keep it safe there, and then I'll hand it back to him. But I'll open it and spray him with water.
Nice.
Don't keep it in the book. It'll get wet.
Fredo's going.
I'll hand the book back to Silas.
Thanks.
Well, we can stop at what is it? The customer service desk.
Well, we may want to use these vouchers first. They're only good for an hour.
That's a long line at customer service.
Might be a long line for food too.
Yeah, but we got unlimited food, so we're like special.
You could always stick Proto in the line and have him wait for us at customer service while y'all go eat some greasy hamburgers and French fries.
That's true.
Or maybe some funnel cake. Oh, do you think they got cotton candy in there?
Clarence, I know you don't have to eat, but have you ever tried any of that?
No, but it looks really nice.
Can you remember any of that from your past life?
Don't remember nothing. I think it was just a fever dream, or we were all high on some kind of drug. I don't know if it was real or not.
Revan, by the way, give me a quick insight check.
Did you get the insight? Oh, man.
Yeah, that clown Flinch Oddly familiar.
Twitch. How long you say you've been working here?
Oh, he ran off already, but he did say he only been working there for a couple days.
Hey, you all don't think Flinch could have been grandson, do you?
He didn't have feather.
My
I
grandson
thought your
was
grandson
human.
was supposed to be young, right?
Yeah,
That was like a pimp. He was like a pimply teenager.
we don't know how time works in this messed up place.
Well, we could always come
Something familiar
try to come
about
back when the
it.
ride's back open again.
I think he's either my grandson or he's one of the four that we're after. Definitely one of the two.
Well, maybe he'll be back.
Probably on break. We'll have to walk by the customer service place anyway to get to the food place.
True that. And speaking of which, when you turn around and think about where to go next, there is a food stand standing behind you. This food stall. 1 second. I go back to where that was at. Where? There we go. Yeah, you see a concession cart that is behind you with a clown behind it. You can see on the cart there are butter drinks and deep fried foods here, and you can see on a little sign that says 1 ticket for 1 greasy snack. And then it also
one of
says
everything,
or
please.
2 for a rare treat.
Oh. Slap my voucher down.
I think the voucher only applies to the grill.
I don't accept that. That is for the grease paint. This is a cart. 1 fun ticket.
Okay, Jar Jar. I'll take a.
I'm Meeseeks.
Your Meeseeks?
It's like Stitch.
Yes. I'm Meeseeks. Hi.
Oh, how many tickets does each person have? I kind of want the rare treat.
We have a total of 13 right now.
Oh, okay.
We could always get more, but we'll have to fight for it.
Put me down for a rare treat, Stitch.
Okay, you want a beezleberry or slip bananas?
Say that one more time.
Thinking infernal.
Beezleberries or slip bananas?
Berries or bananas? Jack.
Take banana?
Yes, slip banana.
Yeah, yes.
That's one, okay, 1 slip banana. 2 tickets.
Okay.
Okay, you hand him the 2 tickets, and then he will pull out a banana. You'll see him peel it open, take the actual banana, throw it into the lava, and then hand you the peel.
This is pretty rare. Yeah.
That snack sure looks appealing.
It's the snack that smiles back. Look at it.
And when you look at it, you actually see the banana has a little painted on smiley face with a little red nose, 2 like grease paint eyes, and a little like a conical hat on it.
That makes it a lot better, actually.
Yeah.
I'll put it in my bag of holding.
Yeah, sure. But you do get the sense that this is a magic item.
Okay, we're back now.
We're so back.
We're so back.
I'm gonna drop it at someone's feet and have them walk on it.
I instantly summon a go-kart and
Yes.
can throw it.
So this is called a slip banana, and this is what it does. It's a wondrous item. It is an unusually bright yellow banana that is difficult to hold onto. You can take a magic excuse me. You can take a magic action to take the peel and eat what remaining fruit was inside to get a singular hit point back. And as a part of the action, you can throw the peel to a point you can see on the ground within 100 feet of you. Whenever one of your enemies enter a space on the ground within 20 feet of the peel, that creature must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it has the prone condition, and its speed is reduced to 0 until the start of its next turn. A creature makes this save only once per turn. And the banana peel vanishes once you use it after an hour.
But it stays where you put it for an hour.
Correct.
So just put it in a big congested walkway.
I mean, that's a 20-foot wide slip hazard.
Yeah.
Very one would have done.
Anyone else
Did
want
it
a
say
special
like that?
treat or a normal treat?
I wasn't obviously there when Silas grabbed the berry, but does
Right.
the berry he's selling look anything similar to the one that Silas got?
Yeah, you can see the berries
yeah.
that he has are like on a little. They look like a thing of grapes, and each one of them has a smiley face on it. That actually moves.
Why don't you figure out what Silas's berry is before someone gets one of those?
Yeah, can I take out the berry that I got and see if it looks the same?
It does. It is a bluish purple berry that have faces on them showing frenetic expressions. And as you pull this berry out, the little face starts to chatter, and it goes.
Remember Chuckles?
Excuse me.
Okay, I'm just gonna eat it. It told me to.
And you eat it, and yeah, and you quickly learn the properties as roll me 2d4. Cool. You're gonna get 5 HP back.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. I read the wrong part. It's 2d8.
Oh.
You can reroll those 2d8s. Yeah, so you get 13 plus 2, so 15 hit points back. And you feel like for the next hour, you can stave off exhaustion. So
okay,
what?
I'm gonna buy a couple of them.
Cool. So this is what it's. I'll read you exactly what it says. So, these bluish purple berries have faces on them showing frenetic expressions. The faces chatter constantly, entreating creatures to eat them or squeeze their juice. The berries are typically found in bunches of 2d4 plus 2, and the berries have the following properties. Chatter, the berries speak in a distorted voices and ceaselessly entice nearby creatures. The voices are audible out to 10 feet unless they are stowed in a pouch, backpack, or similar container. A creature that can hear them has a -1 penalty to d20 test. Also, you can eat a berry as a bonus action and gain the following benefits. Gain 2d8 plus 2 hit points, and you ignore the effects of 1 exhaustion level for 1 hour. Consuming additional berries increases both the number of exhaustion levels ignored and the duration in hours by 1 per additional berry.
So if I buy one of these, I get 2d4 berries.
Plus 2d4 plus 2 berries.
Okay, I want to buy 2. I'm gonna use 4 tickets.
Okay, here you go.
And he'll hand you 2 bushels, and you could hear a cacophony of voices going.
Squeeze my juices.
Yeah, those are going in my bag of holding. But, so that's what, 44 plus 4?
Yes.
Great. You guys
You get
use
12 of them.
16 berries.
You guys
Or 14 berries. No, 16 berries.
16 berries, yes. What, Revan?
I said, great. You guys use 16 or 6 of our tickets for snacks.
They're free tickets.
Any more treats? Any more?
Now I'm starting to sound like Smeagol.
These berries have like infinite shelf life. That's for the healing. That's insane.
It doesn't say
They're in
it
a bag of
has
holding, so yes.
that too, but also it doesn't say they're like they go away after a certain time.
So these are
grow these?
really helpful.
Well, it would be bad if they disappear if, we get out of here.
But they use tickets. I pull into my own personal stash and I buy also 2 bushels of that.
Squeeze me. Taste my juices.
No thanks.
Crap.
You got 2 tickets left all together.
Take my juices and let them out of your tongue.
You get 10. 10 plus 4, so 14.
14. Is this an actual item you can put in my inventory, or?
Yeah, it didn't port over correctly, so I have to tweak them. But yes, they are an actual item I have in here that I will fix. I'll make sure they're in your inventory.
We've got 30 of those berries total.
You do.
What are they called? So I can just add them to my D&D Beyond inventory so I don't forget.
Bezel berries.
Bezel.
Oh,
I
don't know if they're an actual item in Beyond, but either way,
yeah, that's right. Because this is from
an add-on. Yeah.
And then our snacks, I have poutine, I have french fries, I also have a greasy burger.
I got a voucher to go eat over there. Thank you, though.
Fine, you don't want my greasy burger? But you want my juices and my bananas?
Phrasing.
That's exactly how I meant it.
Alright, off I go. And he will hobble off to give more treats to other passerbys. Also, I will have Revan you already rolled. Jack, roll a d12.
Okay. 11.
11. That one, I'm not sure if that one's been rolled yet. Let me double check. Nope, it has not. Okay, cool. Now you guys are heading to the grease paint, or
I want to pop into number 2 real quick while we're walking by.
oh, the ride that you guys went on to start.
Oh no, my bad. The which one was the customer service one?
8.
8, okay. So we are still like passing that.
Yeah, you will be passing that.
I thought we were up here somewhere.
Nope.
No, we were like there.
Yeah, you were there. Now you're here.
So that I'm assuming in the art is representative of what we would see.
Yes, that is how long the line is. And it goes like, it's basically like an airport line where you guys are going zigzagging through till you finally get to the building. And it's full to the front of the line, or where you guys are standing.
Is there like a sign that says like from this point like 1 hour?
It does not.
Go to an amusement park?
It does not, but you can tell based on how fast people are going. They're moving like an inch a minute.
Why don't you leave your chrono here? We can go to the deal with the greasy clown.
Fair, but if it's only moving an inch a minute, we could probably finish up what we were doing and come back here faster than he would have gone anywhere. Is there like before we leave, I probably am going to do that. Is there like a person here, like a security guard that's enforcing the line? I know you said something like there were like stilt walkers.
Yeah, there's roughly about 3 of those stilt walkers walking along the outskirts of the line.
I'll kind of flag. I want to try and flag one over. Excuse me. Is there someone we could... your boss or somebody who works here? We're looking for them.
You talking of Klutzy?
I'll kind of look to Revan. He's the one that had the list. I fell asleep during the ride.
Yeah.
She's inside, attending to complaints.
Well, what if we had a very serious complaint and we needed to get in very quickly?
No one cuts the line.
Not cutting, but what if we had such a serious and important complaint that we needed to get in quickly?
Then you get in line and wait your turn.
Could we have someone else wait for us? Hold our spot?
Tell them about the crashed ride.
No. Oh, you must respect the line. No cutting. No stand-ins.
No stand-ins.
No
We
stand-ins.
totally understand that the line needs to be honored. So what exactly do we do to get in the line? Is it just a matter of standing in the queue? Is there a complaint?
You stand behind this person and you wait your turn.
And how do we know that it's our turn? Is there like a ticket system or like a complaint box we can?
You get in line and stay in your spots until you reach the building, and you may apply your concerns to Klutzy once you arrive.
What if you have to go to the bathroom or get hungry? What, you just lose your spot?
Yes.
DM, clarification. Are they saying Klutzy or Klutzo?
Klutzo. Whatever the name of the clown actually was. I think it was Klutzo.
Okay. I was just making sure that
Yeah,
Ginger wasn't
yeah.
about to wait for a clown that we don't need to talk to.
Yeah, no, my bad. It's Klutzo.
These vouchers are only good for so long, and that line is not.
We're not. I want to lean over to Revan. We're not waiting in this line. And there's no way we could perhaps just speak to Klutzo quickly. We don't even need a full appointment.
No, you wait in line like the rest of them, and when your turn
Ginger's gonna get in
comes,
line.
just like her, very good. Keep an orderly line.
And we can't use a stand-in, you said.
No, you get in line where you are placed. For instance, if that fellow was one of your friends and they are halfway through the queue, you can't cut half the line to meet them. You must enter next in line.
Shit.
Well, I mean, we can come back.
If you must.
Ginger's in the line. Who's in front of me?
It is just a random guest person. This person looks like they're a curseborn.
Ginger will tap them on the shoulder.
Yes.
So sorry to disturb you. Just, could you tell me how long you've been waiting and what your complaint is?
I've been waiting in line for now 5 minutes, and I've moved 5 inches. I'm complaining that it's too hot here. It's bad for my fur. I get split ends.
And I fully understand. That's a very strong complaint that does need to be heard.
Thank you.
Did they tell you anything? Or did you just start standing in this line?
I just got in line as what the stilt clown told me to do.
Right. Well, I'm Ginger, and Ginger's gonna just make the best of being in this line.
Pleasure. And she'll turn back around and face forward in line.
Ginger.
I'm gonna keep talking to people, really.
Yeah, Bill?
How likely could you pull the, oh, this guy cut in front of me, why are you cutting in front of me, cause a scene, possibly?
I mean, I'm pretty good at causing scenes, but on the other hand, don't want those steel fins to try to fucking kill us.
If we don't get through this, and understand that, but what if we get to the front of the line and they just hang the sign up and say they're closed?
Well, that's a risk that I'm willing to take, because that's just, another 17 hours off my life instead of my head off my body?
We still only have so much time to have unlimited food to go and get to freaking Funnel Grisby.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna have Proto and Pox stay with Ginger.
You're gonna leave
Stay here and, no, you stay here with Ginger, and you make sure nothing happens to her. And don't leave this line.
You're gonna have Ginger potentially deal with
a bureaucrat? Yes.
Blotzo the Clown by herself.
If anyone out of any of us is to talk to somebody about a complaint and perhaps get them on our side, Ginger is the definitive best pick.
Okay, if she's doing this alone, she should have the paper just in case.
Can I try something, DM?
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to walk up to the people in line and pull out a piece of paper from my spell book and mention that I am Jack from the Clown Legion. And I'm here to write down their complaints and their name, and I'll get back to them. And they can get out of line.
You'll see like a little kid in line saying, "Why ain't your face painted?"
Well, you gotta earn those stripes, my boy. First you get the nose, then you get the paint.
Did you paint your face before you came in?
Silas painted his face.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't look like you're a clown. My mama ain't gonna want to tell you her complaints. Ain't that right, mama?
And you'll see this like very portly dwarf woman turns around and looks and goes,
I didn't hear nothing about no Honk Legion taking complaints outside. That's not what they've done ever.
Well, I mean, you could either tell me or you can stand in line and miss out on all the fun fair festivities.
roll me persuasion.
Okay.
So funny. Make people leave the line. Oh yeah, you're good.
I must warn you, I am very good at the.
Damn it.
So the dwarf will look at you and go,
I ain't telling my complaints to nobody other than Clatso. Only she can help. I'll get your Honk Legion face out of mine before I make a complaint to the stick clown that you're trying to cut in line.
Just to clarify.
I said,
Does everyone else
stick
have
clown.
0 charisma or lower?
No, I'm kidding. What were you saying?
I'm just double checking. Am I the only one with a positive charisma modifier?
Maybe.
I have a 9.
Yeah.
Yes.
I got a 0. It's not a negative.
But it ain't a positive neither.
I told you.
Ginger, look at us. Come on. You really think this is a high charisma? Before you joined, we were literally like anti-charisma. We were charisma vacuum.
That's why the RP was so freaking hard while you were gone.
We couldn't talk anybody down at all.
in my heart, I didn't see the numbers until right at this moment.
Yep.
Carry on. Just wanted to double check.
It was a good attempt, Jack. I like that actually.
I like that.
I mean, does Silas see this exchange happening between Jack and everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, this may be bad, but we're gonna try it anyways. So I'm gonna pull out my sheriff's badge and walk over and introduce myself to the people he was talking to. I'm just like, I'm sorry, my deputy here is pretty new, but as you can see, this is an official Pico police business.
Well, then, why don't you go tell that cart fella that they weren't serving no gravy? That's why I'm in line.
We will absolutely take that complaint up. We just desperately need to get inside.
Well, you take
Attack
it.
onto him.
Well, Mr.
Not
Lawman, why don't you take it up with a stick clown then? Because he told me I gotta wait in line. I've been waiting this line for an hour, and I've only moved 60 feet. Actually, 60 inches. Which, by my mathing, that ain't even 3 feet. I don't even know. I can't do math.
We will definitely do that then.
All right, you do that.
And then as Silas walks off,
Yeah,
I'm
ain't
gonna
no gravy.
pull out like another little like police badge that is actually a toy that says official deputy and hand it to the kid.
Why, I thank you, Mr. Lawman, but don't you need this?
I'm just like whisper to the mom, no, it's just a toy. He can have it.
Well, thank you for giving my son that. It's mighty kind of you. Now I'll change my complaint that not only is it okay, but I'm lodging a complaint about this queue. Because this is waiting too damn long.
I would agree.
Why don't we should convince everyone in line that the queue is the problem and just rush the booth.
When she says that too, about the queue, you hear some other guy like deeper in the queue. It's like, you think this bad? I haven't stopped dancing longer than 4 hours. Her person chimes in and goes, that mime wouldn't stop screaming.
DM.
What?
Can I get like a check on the stilt walkers?
Sure. Like, you want to see what, like, more about them?
Yeah, like, what's their deal? Like, I imagine they're kind of like, I don't know if anyone's played Dishonored, like the big walkers with like the big floodlights kind of situation, or they're just walking around making sure no one's cutting. I didn't know if they have some sort of blind spot, but I just want to get an idea what their deal is.
Sure.
What should I roll?
You would do.
Arcana or...
It would be religion or history.
Oh, I'll do history. Not great.
So a 10, I'll be able to tell you this. So basic things, they are a CR4. They have a walking speed of 40. And you know they're fiends. That's
right,
about it.
Okay. So we couldn't outrun them, most likely. Well, Revan could.
Yeah.
So, Ginger, you're actually going to sit in line?
I'm not seeing a whole lot of other options at this point. I can't charm those weird little stilt things. I can't charm this person in front of me. And it's either we risk all of us dying or one of us waits for fucking hell knows how long. I mean, we're looking at about an inch a minute. I've already moved up like 12 inches.
I could try and intimidate them to want to leave.
I'm intimidating to a lot of people, or maybe maximum probably 17 hours of my life.
Hey,
You
what
guys are
if
so patient. You never waited in the line before?
hey, Ginger. What if and I'll whisper this to her. What if we make some sort of diversion? Have Jack start a small fire somewhere, and you make a big scene for everyone to evacuate because there's a
Sounds like
fire.
a lot of resources, or I could wait in line.
It's not
As much
possible.
as I would love to put on a little bit of a show, because I haven't really gotten the chance to so far, that whole performance then was more of an acrobatics thing, and that ain't really my thing. I'm deeply concerned this is going to end in some kind of fight. Because those things are scary shit.
Take care of it.
I pat Ginger on the head.
Shoot.
I got your back.
And I got yours, Revan. DM, how long do I think this is going to take? Realistically.
The line? Probably like 8 hours.
Okay. All I'm hearing so far is that
long rest.
Everything. All I'm hearing is long rest, but also everything that we've tried has been kind of shot down with the idea that no, you do what you just said, a wait in line, or we cause a scene and this gets very ugly very quickly. That is me as the player thinking Ginger's gonna fall asleep on Proto's back for 8 hours.
DM.
Yeah.
How long is this entire like the length of this line? Like obviously it curls around. What would you say the estimated length was?
Estimated length
from here to the building. What would you say estimated?
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Yeah.
People are really averse to waiting in this line.
Yeah, well, it's gonna take all day to do that.
I have an alternative.
Where else are we gonna go?
So the
We're stuck here.
the entirety of the line, based on math, as I said, an inch a minute takes about 8 hours. So that's what, 60 inches per hour. That's about 40 feet in total.
Oh.
What if you guys
How
all?
badly do we not want to wait in this line? On a scale
Extremely.
of 1 to 10, because I can do something and I have an idea, but if it goes sideways, it goes fucking sideways, and it's gonna end in some kind of fight, or I'm gonna go to Stilt Clown prison.
You're not gonna go to Stilt Clown prison.
One of the stick clowns will come up and say, get in line or move along. You're holding up other people to lodge their complaints. So those who are not in line.
We can go get our food, and then we can come back, and then we got snacks while we wait in line.
Okay. You didn't like my other idea. One last hurrah. One last idea. What if these bozos cause a ruckus out here, get everyone's attention, and I stealthily fly you to the front of the line and drop you off?
That does. You would have to not be seen by over 100 people.
You don't think I can do it?
I don't know. It's a toss-up. You've been stealthy before, but you haven't had to avoid the eyesight of a crowd.
I had to avoid the eyesight of an entire party, entire festival, with 2 people on me.
It's up to Ginger. If not, then we should probably go get the food and figure this out later while Ginger waits.
You guys are so adverse. Fine. And I'm gonna do something exceptionally reckless because that there's nothing else that I think that Ginger can think to do right now. I am going to just book it forwards through the line as fast as I humanly can, or inhumanly can. And while I'm doing that, I am going to disguise myself as one of the people further up in the line.
Okay.
And try to like move people around to the point where like shuffle people and shuffle through people to the point where it is hard to tell which one's the real one.
DM, can I assist her by having Proto go absolutely apeshit and also charge into the crowd?
Sure.
Oh god.
I have a quick question, DM. How many of the stealth clowns are walking around?
4.
All right, everyone, go get a stilt clown and start talking to him. Distract him.
Ginger's already running. Ginger didn't warn anyone before doing this.
Yeah, I know. That's why. That's the plan.
The moment I see Ginger book, I go, oh shit, and I basically point and have Proto go.
I'm gonna go run to one of the guards, one of the silt walkers. I'm hoping the others do the same as I kind of instructed them to do. I'm gonna go and try and distract them, ask about a question about the rides, like, you know, what should I do? You know, this ride nearly killed me. I don't really want to go and start a huge complaint, but you know, that was really dangerous. And you know, shouldn't you guys look into why that happened?
All right.
Also, the conductor took off.
Ginger, I need you to make me 4 strength saving throws.
Fantastic. With my new warlock thing, I can actually make charisma saving throws instead of strength ones.
Okay.
Awesome.
That's
hooray.
That is like the coolest, awesome thing to have at this moment in time.
Okay, that one's good. That one's also good.
Oh.
That one's not. So, I was going to say 21 was good. Your critical success would have counted for 2 successes, but your last one did not, unfortunately. As you see the 4 still clowns, even as Revan's coming up to them, you see them look over, and then you see underneath their little still outfit, you see a little like long hanky come out with a little lasso end to it to fling it towards Ginger to grab her. She evades the first 3, but the last one grabs you. And then
Can I ask how they know that I'm not the other person?
You're trying to look like a person from the front of the line?
Yeah, I'm trying to look like a person like near me. Essentially, I'm trying to like dive as far as I can, and the second that I think that I'm like getting pushed back against, I'm gonna whistle and turn into the person next to me.
Right. But they still see someone cutting the line, whether it looks like you or not.
Even if Proto is causing another ruckus as well, like an actual animal.
Yeah, they do it. They do it to him too. So, what's his strength save normally?
I think I can use my own intelligence for the saving throws.
Is there anything that we can do to help? Hey,
There was something you could do, but you guys made a decision.
Puppet Boy could help him. Help her.
Say what?
Silence.
Oh, Silas.
What am I supposed to do?
It's only with ability checks. He can't do saving throws.
It doesn't work on saving throws.
Saving. Yeah, I was thinking it was an ability check.
That's unfortunate. But if Proto uses your intelligence, go ahead and do 4 of those intelligence saving throws from you to see if he gets snapped too.
Oh, I'll just, yeah.
Well, on the second one, he gets grabbed.
Okay.
And you guys get pulled above the line all the way to the front of the line, or where you started. And then, well, hold on. And before, when the still clowns pull you back, they go, That's your only warning. Do it again, and we'll give you a pie to the face.
Ginger is going to turn back into herself and bow somewhat sarcastically to the rest of the party, and then take her place in line and wait for 8 hours.
Yeah, you lost 12 inches of progress there. Not too crazy.
At 12 minutes. 12 minutes for 8 hours?
That's true.
How long has passed since we got these food tickets?
12 minutes.
Okay.
All right, why don't we?
I'm not wasting this food. And then Silas just starts walking off toward the food.
Yeah, I was about to suggest that to the group.
I like where your guys' heads are at. There was one specific thing you guys could have tried. But you did everything but that. Which is okay. But yeah, so
I think trying to get an evacuation would have been good.
So Ginger and Proto are staying in line. Are the rest of you going to the grease paint?
Yeah, I guess.
I don't want to completely abandon Ginger, so Morn will stick with Ginger in the line miserably. But I mean, misery with company, I suppose.
I'll keep Ullman with her.
Okay.
So I can check. Who's got the tooth?
Parents.
Grants, you coming or you staying?
Yep, I'm coming.
All right. So the four of you go head towards the grease paint. The three of you, Proto, Dr. Morn, and Ginger, will get in line and stand here. While the four of you are sauntering off, for Morn and Ginger, I would like to give you ask from you a perception check.
Ullman is going to point out.
I'll have Pox give me assistance on this.
The only punishment for trying is just a pie in the face.
Could be an acid or lava pie for all we know.
Also, with my help, I can adjust your saves.
So, Ginger, you don't notice anything, probably from the sheer moment of being pulled from a hanky lasso by these still clowns who are definitely watching you now. But Dr. Moore, despite all this, and the people in the line are kind of murmuring to each other the events that transpired, you notice over towards the entrance of the park behind the tent, you see something standing there behind the tent that is like looking around the burlap watching you. And this thing that you can see is a medium creature, but you can see it's wearing a overly large jester outfit. And you can see in his face, you just see like a black void with these red eyes and these smiling teeth. And then you notice in the body two more as you see this creature watching you.
Oh,
jeez.
I'm not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be the Bone Devil follow me into this alternate dimension.
No. No, I mean, it would, but remember, you took it out with Radiant, so it's not gonna come back for a while.
It's not gonna come back in a day, yeah.
Yeah. And as you notice and clock it clocks you clocking it, and then you see it do this and disappear behind the tent.
The whole time I'm like hitting Ginger's arm trying to get her attention.
Yep, and she doesn't notice it before it disappears. And that is where we're gonna end our session today, and we'll pick back up on this next session. But all right, guys, that was session 43, first installment of Honkamonium Park. Let's go ahead and knock out some highlights and lowlights. We'll start with Clarence, as I can see that he is thinks he's back on the Welcome to Honk, falling asleep. Hearing me telling tales of everything going on. So we'll start with you, sir.
Right. Highlight having the full party together for the first time. Exciting. We love it.
Mhm.
The rides, love it. Fun. Surprisingly, have not been injured yet. Downside, I just feel like I'm not built for staying up this late anymore. I'm getting very sleepy.
Yeah, I hear you. For sure. Apologies for running a little bit long again today. It seems like that's become the norm. We get into it, then I lose track of time, and I'm like, oh shoot, we're already at 4 hours. But yeah. If you have nothing else, I'll let you go so that way you can get some rest, good sir. All right, good night.
It's 2 o'clock. Holy shit!
Did your hours change a lot when you moved home?
Yeah, for sure. Dr. Morn, you next.
Yeah. I'm glad we have Ginger back. It's been very difficult talking to NPCs without our face, and also missing that part of the party and those interactions. The park was fun. We're actually getting into it and all that. It's definitely jarringly different than what we've been doing.
Yeah, so far.
I guess I don't really have a negative or anything, really. Maybe it was kind of... No, I can't really think of anything.
Okay.
It was... Maybe we just got to explore more of the park, but we still got plenty of time for that. But other than that, I don't really have anything negative to say. It was fun, mostly a role play session.
Yeah.
With like one very, very quick combat.
It's true.
And I'm glad to finally now be able to use my animated my prototype, the reanimated companion.
Yep, I'll be sure to create a separate token for him for next time, so that way, and then just add that particular thing in there, so you can just roll it off of his token, so that way you're good.
I'm just gonna need a token for him because he's gonna get like more expansive abilities later. Like he's gonna be able to change size and climb on like walls and have different movement speeds. So I just need to be able to change his.
Yeah, absolutely.
RP wise, he reminds me of the Frankenstein-like monster in What We Do in the Dark.
Oh, What We Do in the Shadows.
Yeah, What We Do in the Shadows.
I wanted him to not just be like the evil monster. I wanted it to be the inverse of the creator, who's like a more like cold person, to just be like the creation is more kind than the creator.
Yeah, he's when I was thinking of how to make him act and sound, I thought of the guy from the Goonies.
Sloth from the Goonies, yeah.
Yeah. Just making the yeah. Hey, you guys. Maybe when he starts to be able to talk, we'll go that route.
I think his intelligence never gets any better. He can understand all the languages I know, though, so he's smart enough to understand Infernal, so Ginger can speak to him in Infernal, and he understands that perfectly. And he knows sign language.
That would be interesting to see.
Most of the party knows sign language.
True. I think that's like become the new common where everybody knows sign language now.
And we never use it.
That's true. He probably could have used it with the mime, since he was what's the word that you used earlier? The pantomime.
Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking through pantomime. But yeah, you got anything else, Dr. Moore?
No, I'll stick around for the rest of them. I just got to get some stuff ready for work, but I'll be here. I'm just gonna mute my mic.
All right, sounds good. Jack?
Yeah, it was a fun session. I always enjoy games where there are carnival games for you to play.
Mm-hmm.
And this one is definitely nice.
So far, it's been nice. You picked some of the least benign rides. Or the most benign, I should say.
I really enjoyed the ride into space. That was a good time.
Hey, and you got some stuff out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys didn't know what they got, sorry, didn't mean to interrupt you, but you got 2 rings of feather falling, 1 potion of heroism, and a beezleberry.
Potion of heroism.
That is awesome. It sucks that it looks like Pete, but that is awesome.
Are you brave enough to drink the urine sample?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, Jack, continue.
This will make it better. I don't know.
No, it was good. And I don't know if it was intentional or if it was just me kind of placing things into it, but the one not fortune teller, but the thing we were asking questions, asked a few of us, or like when it woke up, it pretended like it had seen us before. And I didn't know if it was doing that because of the people that were previously at Chuckles Carnival, or if it was doing that just because we were using it over and over again. But that was a nice touch, even if inadvertently.
I'll never tell.
And yeah, that's it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem. Revan, you're next.
RP sessions I absolutely adore. Having it be a fun carnival. Revan was not expecting the carnival. Revan was expecting being attacked by monsters like that that are still on my screen, not yours, but
right.
That thing is terrifying. That definitely puts a new spin on 3 goblins in a trench coat.
You're right.
That is like the horror version of that by far. But it's been a lot of fun, and actually a good bonding experience for the group without risking our lives. It's been good to be able to RP with everyone. We still gotta I can't say the proper word. Integrate Silas a little better, because we've only known him for a day, and so far he's been a little upset with some of our decisions.
He is a sheriff.
He is a sheriff. I actually like that he's playing his character like a sheriff. He basically is a paladin of the group, even though he is not a paladin whatsoever. I actually like that. That's a cool character choice and design. Appreciate it. It was just a fun session, even just trying to brainstorm what to do.
Yeah.
So I've got no complaints whatsoever, and this is fun. Still wondering about my grandson. Wondering if the one that dropped us could possibly be him. Gonna be on the lookout.
Yeah.
That's all I got.
Yeah. But when you said the integration, what better way to integrate into a new group than be collectively participating in a carnival of fun / hell?
Yeah. Just more conversation. I think just needs to happen. We need to learn about each other more.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like I don't think he's going to fit in or not going to fit in or anything. It's just we're still at the we barely know you stage. Jack kind of integrated really quickly, as we were in immediate danger.
Yeah.
And Silas's enter is the exact opposite. We are in a large RP moment and area to go and RP, getting him to be part of our group.
It's true.
But it was fun. Always appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Silas?
I always like when there's a little bit of combat, just because it's mostly fun to get to play a character that a class that I've never played before, and having a ranged character that's not using bows is super fun, but also still being able to cast range spells if I need to.
Right.
And I am loving this like spooky carnival vibe.
That's good.
Like, I know this isn't like part of the actual campaign, it's like a little add-on, but it's super fun so far. And I really like the getting to do something that's a little different from the rest of the campaign, even if it's not like a break from the evil.
Yeah, no, it's definitely there.
Yeah. I don't have a negative this time because Foundry's working for me. So
heck yeah.
Apparently the Foundry is the only thing where turning on hardware acceleration makes it better.
There you go.
So
that's good. I'm glad that that's working out for you. But yeah, while the Honk Legion is not like part of canon, like Crooked Moon in the main book, it's obviously Crooked Moon adjacent. It was written by the same people, and it's there to add in if you want to, or it could be a one-shot on its own right. And I've been trying to add, I'm sure you guys figured it out, a little bit of some integration into the Crooked Moon so it doesn't feel out of place. You know, obviously, with it being Chuckles, even if his name is different here, is obviously a direct tie-in to almost everybody. Even you, Silas, in a certain way, because, you know, you were there when I killed you in the carnival in the very beginning. So,
yep.
So you're aware. I think the only one who wasn't was Ginger. But yeah, and the items that are here too, I figured, hey, these would be useful items taken out of Honkamonium as well, because the Beazle berries are really nice. So you can either just throw them in there, or just have you play through this and bring something not related to the Crooked Moon to bring into it, so that way you have a little bit of something weird and wacky out of this experience you guys are doing to bring you and help you out later. And you have you have 30 of these berries, which that's huge. And it only costs 2 fun tickets, and fun tickets are free, except for you might have to fight the tickets first.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, that's always okay. It was a pretty quick fight anyway. But you got anything else? Cool. What were you gonna say, Revan, before I go to Ginger?
I was gonna say, I think that's actually what we might do first, because I think we passed the ticket booth before we get to the eatery place. So nabbing those, while we can, and we'll have the high dex character be able to grab them a little bit easier. Though I don't know, with Silas being a sharpshooter, does that make you a high dex fighter?
Yes.
That's cool.
Dex, and believe my spellcasting is intelligence. Yeah, Dex and intelligence.
Yeah.
Wanted to ask, do you have the spell freaking A, just lost the name of it in my head. True Strike.
I do have True Strike. It's not super helpful, but it does radiant damage, which could be helpful.
Well, I mean, it gives you advantage on your attack, plus the bonus of radiant.
True. It does have other abilities.
Advantage?
Yeah, it gives you advantage, and it gives you a d6 at this level of radiant damage. And it gives you the option to change your normal damage to radiant as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty nice little spell now.
Yeah, it's much better than it ever was.
Yeah,
true.
And I have a first level spell that I really like called Water Bullet. Like I said, this is the one that, based on how far I am, does more damage. And 1 to 10 feet is 5d6, 11 to 60 is 4d6, and 61 to 90 is 3d6.
Very nice.
So I can always move things to you.
Yeah, and
I was moving things the opposite way. I was just trying to break the grapple and everything, and then.
I mean, it's fine. Like, if things are far away from me, I can still do some damage.
Yeah, you did what? A total of like 60-something damage in those 2 shots that you did? Because you crit twice?
Something like that.
Yeah. But in any case...
Yeah, it was,
go ahead.
It was exactly 60 damage.
There you go. But before I forget, which I can never forget, Ginger, welcome back. What are your highlights and lowlights?
I always love an RP section. Deeply excited to find out just exactly what 8 hours alone with Dr. Morn is like. And yeah, I think like the only thing that I wish would have, I guess, to do 2 things. One, I wish that I figured out what the fuck we were supposed to do with the line, because I was racking my brain. I was like, I guess I just had to fucking wait. And then just this is no one's fault, but I didn't get a turn in combat, and I just realized that I have not done any of the new level things that I've done combat-wise, and I wish that I could have done a thing. That's basically it. Otherwise, a great love and RP session. And that's me.
Awesome, glad to hear that. I will say, in terms of your new abilities, you got 2 options. You can either, when we get to, if you guys end up fighting the stewards, you can use them then, or eventually you're gonna have to fight Chuckles. So definitely use them then.
And that's probably
I think I've
kind that Ginger's hoping for.
Right.
I think I've only rolled crits in combat so far.
You have, and it's pretty nuts. You've become the new Revan, because Revan at one point was rolling like nothing but crits for a while.
Well, it's because I was having 6 attacks a turn.
Yeah.
And I was rolling plenty of fumbles in there as well.
That's true. You critted a lot on both ends of the spectrum. But yeah, for me, I don't have any lowlights for this session at all. I was looking forward to running the Honk Legion, just because when I read through the different things that happen, you can tell that the people who they had fun with this particular thing. They didn't make it super serious. They try to make it goofy with some of the things that they say, like the little stamps they have on there and things like that, just to make it a goofy experience. Especially with like the part that made me laugh was the very end of the Welcome to the Honk, where he just basically breaks the 4th wall and goes like, I'll just tell you straight up, like, convince him to not work for Chuckles anymore, and he will be weakened mechanically. Like, that's the words he says. And I thought that was funny. It's just, and I'm sure if you guys have watched any Legends of Adventure stuff, it's based off of, a
joke.
Yeah, Mikey's joke of Chuckles the Clown.
Because he was being haunted by Chuckles, because he had killed Chuckles with like a single punch.
Yeah.
And he went off on a rant on how he made him infinitely stronger, and like the Honk Legion and blah blah blah.
Yeah, and that's where the joke, like, I'm going to commit various war crimes. I'll be wanted in every country. Like, that's where it comes from. And I think it's cool that they added this, that they made an extra level 6 thing with this to pay homage to their inside joke that you guys can all play through, and add some cool little twists and things, make the rides interesting, where it's not just you do this and blah. I could tell just from the very first ride, when you guys were like watching the progressive constitution saves, you guys were really like, I don't want to fall asleep, which I thought that makes it fun, where it's, even though nothing bad's gonna happen to you necessarily, it created that heightened concern, you know what I mean, for falling asleep.
I do have a kind of a spoiler question. So I know one of the characters is represented by the alligator that we're gonna.
This night, just like the last one, falls heavy as a stone, and stone by stone, this gathered dark is mine to bear alone. Impatient wrath surrounds me. It claws and scrapes these chains. The same cold irons that bind me to my own fate, now grown and strained, as restless death awaits. Sing, sing to me, spirits. Ah, beautiful. For whom have I long suffered? What good this toilsome charge? What fool so bound by duty would pay a wage so large? The weight of endless twilights, the chafing of these chains, the spade that scrapes out lime-packed graves shall turn against my cold restraints, and we shall feast again.